Hello everybody, this is your Dungeon Master Michael speaking. If you can hear me right now, hello, you're early and welcome. We have a great session in store for you tonight for our 1-year campaign anniversary. We'll be live here in about 5 minutes, so stick around and make sure you have some snacks and drinks ready as we will be starting real soon. Hello everyone and welcome to Prestige Encounters, the Dungeons and Dragons campaign brought to you by Lich Souls Gaming. I'm your Dungeon Master, Michael, and we have an exciting session in store for tonight, but first we got a few announcements to get through. First and foremost, a lot of the music you'll be hearing tonight is brought to you by Midnight Syndicate. Midnight Syndicate is a music production group creating goth, horror, and fantasy RPG music that you can be using at your tables at home. For more information, go to midnightsyndicate.com. We also have a nifty command in our Twitch chat, !midnight for a clickable link. If spelling out Midnight Syndicate is too hard for you, you can just click on the link. Great. You can find the music on Spotify, listen to their watch music videos on YouTube, and even ask your Amazon Alexa device to play Midnight Syndicate right now. Artwork was created by Jeremiah for all of our character busts that you see here throughout the stream, and some of the full bodies as well. If you want to utilize his amazing artistic skills in exchange for monies, join our Discord, lichsouls.com/discord, or use the command !Discord in our Twitch chat for a clickable link. Once again, lichsouls.com/discord. His name is Slimy Rice. His nickname in our server is currently Jeremiah (Rosad). We'll see how long that goes for. We'll see how this session turns out.
All right,
what? But well, it's a great time. So contact him. It's great. But also, do you know what else is great? Dice and dice related accessories. I'm a little bit of a dice snob. I just don't pick up any math rocks and buy them. I like the shiny gemstone dice math rocks. So I love
dice snob.
I am. And so I have some great dice, or gemstone dice, and you can get some at onlycrits.com and use the discount code lichsouls for a discount on your purchase of dice and dice related accessories. It's not just gemstone dice, they also have resin, there are metal dice, dice towers, and more. So it's great. It's so great. Great. You might have just heard a voice, a disembodied voice. So we'll find out who that is real soon. And let's go ahead and start our 1 year anniversary of campaign 3, everybody. So go ahead and grab your drinks, grab your snacks as we welcome you to our table and we begin tonight's session of Prestige Encounters. And here to tell us what happened last week in his very own words is none other than Rosad, played by Jeremiah. Take it away.
Yo, man, we're finally in Drillworm. Thank God that jungle down there was a recipe for eternal swamp ass. But we're only a small ways away from actual civilization and hopefully a bath. Of course, things aren't always as simple. Traveling with this group of dopes. Dragonborn man by the name of Captain Andrad of the Dragoons stops us. A bit confused on our arrival outside of the world kiln. We made up some excuses, some of them piss poor. Percy even trying to say he had nothing to do with us, but I nipped that in the bud. Captain Andrad gave us a little history lesson on the city we were nearing, Frilmir, and the origin of the giant fuck-off tree in the middle, Kirakorn. He explained that some ancient god called the Dragon King blessed the lands, and the tree was part of that blessing. Apparently at his death, he split his body into pieces, and they all bless Drillworm, different parts of the country. Apparently the place we're going holds the eye. I wonder if that's what we're stealing. We get down to the city gates, and of course we're surrounded and told that we're going to be detained and questioned because of our suspicious arrival through smuggling tunnels. Start taking everyone's stuff, but I managed to keep my sending stone, and I swallow a lockpick that I could cough up if I needed. Slap some fancy collars on us that restrict our powers, even my blades and psychic connections. But of course, if it wasn't already shitty enough, the cells weren't traditional cells. They're made of crystals. I couldn't even use a lockpick if I wanted to. It's just very convenient. Some dragonborn lady comes in after a little while with accommodations, a cigar for Emmeline, a puppy, a schnuppy. The truth is, she wasn't there to be nice. She was there to make threats and get info out of us. Told her a half-truth about me picking up a souvenir from Mr. Brightvane, and it stuck, unfortunately. It's a sick act, if you ask me. threatening to kill a poor schnuppy. Makes me sick. But they apologize and give us some rooms in a fancy inn. Yeah, I'll take that. Yes, please. We head up there and it's the dream. Free baths, cigars, robes, dinner. A nice break from all the bullshit we've been through. We all meet up for dinner and enjoy ourselves. Everybody comes back from a situation with Talia because of her heart and everything. Tell us that she's a bomb. Yeah, Talia's a bomb. I don't know how to react to that, to be honest. But, we proceed with our dinner, or we wanted to, but the perpetrator of our deal that we made back on the plane of Earth came up to talk to us, Contras. He told us how gracious he was by giving us an extra day, just caught up with us on how we're doing, told them that we're planning to go there as soon as possible. He warned us about the captain actually asking us for help when we woke up, because of course they would, a bunch of talented folks like us. And after that, we proceeded with our dinner, with that warning in mind. Went to bed, woke up, and just as Contra said, Captain asked us for help with some cult, apparently. I guess they were thinking it was related to the newer god Kydro, a god that claims to be a god of dragons, but the Drillworm seems to be rejecting that idea. But he proposes that we take care of some stuff that they made, some creatures, some monsters, some bastardizations of dragons, I guess. And I tell him if we do this, we need transportation to Cyrodiil. Quick transportation. And he assures us that could be part of our reward alongside an audience with the Queen or money or other things. I personally would prefer the money. But ultimately, when we work out the time, we get there faster if we take this deal. So I think it works out. We agree to take this and set off as soon as possible. Unfortunately, the captain tried to flirt with Naoki. It was really bad, really embarrassing. It was painful to watch. Naoki didn't even realize what was happening. Yeah, but here we are, ready to set off.
Thank you so much. So you all stand there outside the Roosting Claw, which is the tavern in which you were staying for the night. Heading out the front door, given a map with a rough location as to the location of this coal hideout. The city is starting to bustle with the daily lives of its citizens. Markets are starting to come to life. People going out their errands. There are the light of the sun is starting to rise above the horizon as it starts to shine through the very thick canopy of the Kirakorm, the great tree at the center of the city. As you step out, Captain Andrade steps out as well and goes, and one more thing. There are people that we found that will help guide you through the forest to this destination. They are familiar with it. And he gestures to two figures standing out by this very wagon that brought the captain here. We're going to start with Michael. Would you like to describe your character, please?
I absolutely would. I'd be thrilled. You see standing there a dragonborn, white scales from top to bottom, two big horns coming at the top. He's got this big grin on his face, just wearing simple just wearing a simple shirt, like a heavy cloth shirt and trousers with a dark brown vest over top of it. He's got a necklace that's been you can see the chain of a necklace that's been tucked inside of his shirt, a scar over his left eye. The eye still quite usable, scar still very present. Additionally, let me check my character sheet real quick. Yeah, he's got holsters on the side of his the belt that's holding up his trousers. You can see the tip of a few tools that you would expect from a spellcaster, or bags and such, and then the hilt of a dagger tucked away. And he's grinning, just chatting, making some jokes with the gentleman that he's standing next to, completely oblivious to your approach.
And the gentleman that he's standing next to, Noah, would you like to describe your character, please?
Surprise! From a distance, he may look like he's the victim of a terrible burn, terrible red burn marks, all down one face, reaching all the way down to the neck and under the jacket he's wearing. It's so bad it seems have scorched off half the hair on his head, except upon closer inspection, the hair on his head that's a shaved undercut. The rest of it's just kind of grown out, and this dark flop of hair on one side. It's kind of wild and greasy. As for the burn marks, they're red scales lining his face, red dragon scales. One eye is just he's got piercings all over his ears, just like a mess of jagged piercings on his eyebrows and his nose and lips. One eye is this elven, kind of goldish color, and the other eye is just kind of a blazing, fiery red. He's wearing what used to be a fairly nice black leather jacket, and it's been kind of scorched and ripped and then mutilated for a few years, it looks like. It's covered in studs and scratches and bits where it's been mended. And yeah, he's just kind of... He's flicking a switchblade, twirling in his hands, and he's chatting away with his white dragon. No. It's like I keep saying, mate. Fire solves everything.
Yeah, and it keeps working out. The path is laid out before us, my friend. And he slams him on the back of the giant claw.
It's like I keep telling them, right? If it ain't scorched, it ain't finished.
Yeah, Captain, yeah. What you need?
Cloud Vanguard, this is Theo and Billy. They were arrested at Haven for having a brawl, but as part of their community service, they've been leading the guard expeditions into the forest trying to take care of the beast problem. As you can see, they were the only survivors of the expedition.
That's right. Shape up, look lively, Theo. Got some clients.
All right, let's get the work done.
Hello. Billy Blackguard at your service, and who are you?
Don't talk all at once.
Listen, if this is going to be... If I'm going to make all the noise tonight, I will be very happy about that. I happen to be a big fan of the sound of my own voice.
It's very true. Haven't been... Known him all his life. Never been able to get him to shut up. Theophilus Boone, by the way, but my friends call me Theo. And you, the big orc with the swoosh hair in the back.
She's
first one to talk. Who are you?
Real fancy for an orc. Very steampunk. Has a whole bunch of tools and a big battle axe on her back. Still tall. Extra long ears that look more elvish than orcish, but just yeah. Sorry, you just spoke a lot, and that was a lot. I'm Sinasha. I puts out a big hand to shake.
I reach out.
And it does the other hand too. Crisscross.
Theo's grabbing one hand, Billy's grabbing the other. Mate, can I just say, fucking killer dude.
Oh yeah, it's great, right? I love it. Got attacked by some bandits, and I lost the longer hair. Just thought I'd go with it, and I don't know. The red halights came just in on their own. But yeah,
keep it. Yeah. Hey, you want to stop the air from going out that side of the head? You see me.
Interesting. It's like you burn it off, or are you just a good, like?
Yeah.
I have some background as a blacksmith, so I mean, I've got a couple burns from that, but mostly scars from battles. Anyways,
I'll look you up. It cost me very cheap, very affordable, especially if we're going to be traveling together. And is that what's on order?
No, we're here to kill some monsters, and I guess we should all introduce ourselves. So it points to somebody who's not here. So she's the human wizard there. Her name's Emmeline. And the quiet, giant, gray one is Renatus. And I guess everyone else here talks on their own. So you can all just do the thing.
I was going to say, we actually haven't been talking that much, but I guess you're not used to that, given that these folks, they don't talk at all. Is that true?
They do. They're just being very shy.
No, it's not true.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm Naoki. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine, Naoki.
I'm Rosad. He's just like looking at the two of them. He's got a cigarette in his mouth.
Yeah.
He's a man of few words.
I put my own cigarette in my mouth, and it's like this big fuck off cigar with draconic writing on the side of it. Take a drag of it, and then I just kind of blow out the shape of a dragon, just sort of, and it just sort of washes over and around your smoke.
Evelyn is also smoking, but that's all I'll say for her.
No.
Sorry, go on, lass.
You were saying kill the party. Lung cancer. Well, it's fine.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh my lord. Okay. Well, hello. You guys seem very friendly. My name's Talia, and to the side of me, this thing here is Kevin, my dragon pet. He is awesome. However, there's many times this party have tried to sacrifice him or eat him. So please don't do that.
Oh, is that right? Is that right, Boozer? And I get down like real low, and I get right up like close, and my whole demeanor changes because, I mean, like a man loves dogs, Billy loves little dragons, and he just starts talking draconic to just, how's it going? She treating you well? Listen, if you ever want to run away, I got space, mate. And we got lots of friends who'd love to meet you too.
Hey!
He's like a summoned spirit or something.
Yes, I can just summon him whenever I want.
Yeah, so he appears to be real, but he's actually a spirit taking form for a manifested form in this existence.
He can't
but
fly.
Doesn't
just
diminish.
yet,
Yeah, he's been growing too, I guess.
Yes, slowly
real
but surely.
I don't want to diminish him.
Oh, he's just a boozer, isn't he? Yeah. Just sort of give him a pat. Right. Well, she's in.
Renatus?
Person a few
Well-
words that Renatus.
Oh.
Okay, I'm sorry, but out of character, I love that you unmuted to do that.
I'll look at Renatus. I take in all the like the dead 6-footness of him. I'm assuming that's how tall he is.
Yep.
Right. You killed me. I like that. All right, he's in.
He can make like a shadow copy of himself too. It's like ethereal looking with a sword. It's weird. I don't know. I don't understand it.
Don't let him drool on you.
As long as he can carry himself in a fight, he's fine.
Yeah, usually.
Well, I'm sorry.
Well, I
this
guess.
one here?
Best for last. I'm Percy.
Yeah, he's
All
fine.
right.
He's new.
Yeah.
Right. See,
Sure.
so you look armed. Have you ever tested yourselves in a battle before?
We killed a giant
plenty.
electric flying lizard a couple days ago.
Flying lizard.
That's gonna be-
Wow.
Wasn't a dragon. It was like it's kind of like a dragon, but not. It was really
It
big.
was all very confusing.
It threw me off a cliff,
It threw me off a cliff too.
Yeah, and then I hooked onto it with a rope, and then kind of swung myself onto it, which was kind of fun. Anyways, it was a neat fight. Apparently
I killed it.
We maybe doomed the ecology of a hidden ancient ecosystem underneath the world kiln, but that's okay, you know.
But
There's
I just
another
want
one.
to,
We're fine. We're fine.
before we go any further, I just want to get it out there that me and Theo here, we charge by the hour. So by all means,
Oh, well,
feel
we're not
free to
paying you.
deliberate in your explanation for what you're doing here.
Yeah.
What?
No, I mean the captain's who's paying you. You're just.
Oh,
we
yeah.
paying-
No, we invoice the city of Frilmir.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No.
It's fine.
It's not you. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's on their
Yeah.
dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as we're
that's
concerned, we
free
just get
ride.
to hang out.
But we do.
Don't
have a
get me wrong.
timeline.
The deadlier, the better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We do have to get this done as quickly as possible for
Reasons.
she can't think of a lie, and she has that moment of like, I can't think of a way
Yeah,
to
I'm
lie
looking at-
right now, and just completely like her
We don't have
jaw
to
yeah,
get to specifics. We just have a time limit. Tis all.
Yeah, we have a
Yeah.
business trip that we have to get to.
And if you see a stopwatch standing under my side, please don't pull on it.
Well, I'm sure
if you-
whatever it is you're doing this for is very, very interesting and none of my fucking business. And really not any of my concern. I'll probably forget about it anyway because I don't care. What I do care about is where we're going.
Yeah. You know how to get there, so
Mhm.
lead the way.
Right.
Captain?
What are your specifications?
Quickly but safely.
Right.
By the way, has anyone told you the quarry that we're hunting today?
Some
Told us it was
kind of
some,
chimera.
Monsters.
As I say that, I'm going to pull out. I've got like a pipe, and I'm going to just light it. Monsters, yeah. I got it clenched between my, got these big white gleaming fangs. So you guys have fought dragons before then, or something dragon adjacent, it sounds like.
I guess.
What can you tell me about hydras?
I haven't faced one of those.
They actually
Right,
invented something in my hometown that distributes waters called a hydrant.
Oh, darling, this isn't something that you want to run across. This is not something that's going to give you what. You know what? Prattle on. I'm going to light my pipe. Take a couple puffs of it. My pipe, by the way, of smoke monsters.
Oh, we have
Game
the
Master.
exact same pipe.
Did you take the same pipe?
Look,
All right.
we got two common items. I'm gonna take
Yeah.
a pipe of smoke monsters. That's what that cigar was.
Absolutely. We do the dance and we touch our fingers together and
Yeah.
pipes together create.
They create swinging dragons.
You see, actually, I'll let the game master. I'm
Okay,
going to
go.
create a smoke illusion version of a Draco Hydra, but I don't want to step on your creative toes here. Game master, what do I create if I create such a thing?
So, the form that you see before you is that of a dragon, 2 wings, in the body of the dragon, the torso that you've seen before on a dragon. However, this creature has 5 distinct draconic heads and 5 tails that sprout from its body. Its scales are a combination of the draconic forms of each of its heads, along with the tails as a distinct one. Each head seems to be sort of argumentative with each other, but also ferocious and angry. This creature, I don't know how large the pipe can make a creature, but it seems formidable. And you were told that there was a total of 3 of these.
Yeah. Courage is key, mate. They say the main thing that people get wrong when they go out there is they lose their head. But these things, they got 6 of them.
Let me think for a second. I count for 5 heads. Yeah, that's 6. That sounds right to me.
Yeah.
What's special about these things? Maybe you've heard about this whole dragon cult thing in the neighborhood. These creatures are an invasive species. They're not really... Not to say that they might not be found elsewhere, but they're not supposed to be found here. And it's really messing up the old, what do you call it? Ecosystem. So you and I, we're going to run in. We're just going to nick it. Or, some word that means kill. And then...
What that means is sanctioned poaching.
That's right.
All seasons open.
Bring your empty vials, folks. Bring your tanning gear. It's going to be a lucrative one today. Anything you need to do before we head out?
No. I move my shirt aside, and there's just like a string of necklaces, and a bunch of them are adorned with various chips of teeth and scales that I've collected over the years.
Letter of marque from the mayor himself.
Percy's gonna lean into Rosard and whisper, "These schmucks are gonna get us killed if we're not careful."
Yeah, we're a couple of jagoffs.
Mm.
All right, sounds like an adventure.
Anything you need to do before we head out? Speak now, forever hold your pee.
I think we're ready.
All right.
Yeah.
This way then.
Renatus, give us some words of wisdom.
Oh, do we say grace first? Do we say a prayer?
He's a religious one. He prays to the goddesses.
Thank you, O Lord, for being the man your mum warned you about.
Amen.
And soon enough, the party led by Theo and Billy starts to get led out of the city through Filmir. You go through by the eastern gate. Remember, you entered the city by the northern gate the day before, into the Durandrum Forest. And remember, this entire forest is very similar in its coloration to birch trees, except the bark is a combination of, or the leaves rather, is a combination of gold and silver in their colors, as they are all one part of the same tree. So anything you would like to do as you are journeying to your destination?
Thalia, was it? Talia, am I getting that right?
Talia, yes.
Scar on your eye, how'd you get that?
Well, long story involving cults and dragons.
Long walk into the forest.
Yeah.
I'm all ears and teeth.
So my village was taken over by a bunch of cultists. Some weird thing about dragons they had. They killed my parents, kidnapped me, decided I was the one that they were gonna experiment on for some reason. Yeah, there was just a lot of violence, a lot of experiments. That's the reason why I have Kevin here with me. But to escape, I used him, fought one of the cultists, and he just kind of slashed against my eye before I ran away. Nothing too mad, obviously, just a dagger to the eye, but...
You see, like, his face gets a little softer as you, he's been pretty rough and gruff this time, but his face gets a little softer as you relate this story, and he says, "That's really a rough last. I'm sorry to hear all that. There's no, nothing, just a sentimental old man. No, it's all right, You opened up to me, and I really appreciate that. I think I know the cult that you're talking about, and I've had a history with them too. Billy knows all about it. He's my half brother, if you can't tell. Brother from another father. We got the same mother. Oh, sorry, Billy. Go ahead.
Yeah. And then just a few paces back, Bill is just sort of. He's just annoying everyone with the songs he's making up. He's playing a lute at the moment, but it's just kind of, it's like a weirdly altered lute it's got a strangely loud electric sound. This one's, right, about that cultist who burned off me face. And I've got a song for him, special. You here? You ready? It goes like this. You are... I can't. It's about as far as I got so far.
It really
What do you
pops
think?
with
It's
the
got a
drums in
future.
the
It's got a
background.
future.
You gotta hear that
Yeah.
there's drums and there's a bass line. It really, really pops when you mix it.
Yeah. Anyway, Theo here, he drags me out of that scrap.
Yeah,
Puts
that's right.
his hands on me, right? I feel better.
Keep you on the straight and narrow, don't I? I slap my hand on his, or slap my claw on his back again.
Yeah. That's right, bruv. We've been tied ever since.
So you know this cult that she had.
Heard of him?
You've heard of them, okay?
Right.
Mhm.
The cult that's in the area. I mean, who hasn't heard of these folks?
I mean, her parents heard about them.
I'm sorry, was that a
That's
joke?
just a little unfortunate.
No, hang on. Was that a joke? Her parents sacrificed by cultists of a dragon god. You can tell me jokes about it.
No,
You
apparently.
mate, How dare you? She suffered. That's positively irreverent.
On this one.
So the strange thing
Especially
is,
because I saw them die twice.
yeah, because the party killed them when they were brought back by one of the demon princes. That's what was explained to me. So they've, yeah.
You see, he scratches the scar on his own eye as though it's itchy, and he says, "Look, Thalia, I know what it is to lose parents. That's all. Anyway, I'm sorry I brought it up. I don't mean to. Just think about the money we're gonna make at the end of this. That's all."
Yeah, never mind his scaly exterior. My brother here is an old softy. Very gooey inside.
I find most people are, but just by the nature of organs.
A guy made of rocks.
Wait, which guy's made of rocks?
So sometimes
Right.
people made of rock still have soft bits inside.
Now this song's about my high elf father.
That's it, that really-
You fucked a red dragon. That's about as far as I've got. I think that's a good one. I think that's got a future.
That's interesting. You know, my father was an elf too. Is an elf, sorry, I guess I should say. Yeah.
Let me
Billy.
see family then, Sanasha.
No, probably not.
Ah, come on, Sanasha.
I mean, has you?
Two brothers and a sister here. Come to kill some Draco Hydras in the forest. Make a bunch of money.
Where's your father live right now?
No idea. Or are we asking me? Or are we asking Billy? Because the answer's the same either way.
Nah.
Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, my father's he's a smith, so I don't think.
I
That's
think
the
I
case.
snorted the last of his ashes yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah,
I've been rationing those
Okay.
fuckers out.
good. I was just like, I don't have any siblings.
we were
so-
traveling with Keith Richards. Fuck.
Yeah. I thought we were traveling with
I
Billy
can't
Butcher for a
anymore.
second there.
Boy.
So, why don't you ask Percy
point-
some questions?
The point is, Dad's with me now all the time.
Okay, so your dad's coded.
Part of us all.
Hmm,
Yeah.
hmm,
Um,
yeah.
Well, what about you? I mean, look like you've actually seen the road. How about you, tall, dark, and quiet? I'll look up at the grey skin guy again. So skin looks a bit dry, mate. Just be careful. I'm a walking fire hazard, I am.
I'll be all right.
Ah, there you go. He does speak. Only when he deigns to.
He's
That's
very,
all right.
very careful with his words.
You know, so his own man he is.
Hmm. They did.
All right.
I guess I did bury him in the sand at one point on purpose. So
Okay, I think Percy had a question. Did you at some point, or are you just?
Oh,
I
no,
didn't-
it's fine. I was just gonna say,
Not
Billy,
really.
with your wonderful voice and my talents, I'm sure I could get you in a traveling caravan with your songs, and I could make you rich.
Traveling caravan. Ooh.
Mm.
Is that right? Now,
Yeah.
I'll look at him. I'll look at him closely. You serious?
I'm 100%.
No, you pulling my leg, mate. No. Wait, you're it? You're serious? You know how hard?
Yeah.
You know how fucking hard it is to make it out here. Look, I
No,
understand.
I get
I'm
it.
happy
Look,
being a one-man show, but if there's someone out there who wants to do all the work for me and let me go on tour, mate.
well,
I mean,
the great thing about
cool.
traveling caravan is it doesn't matter if you make it because wherever you go, people just throw money at you. It's kind of wonderful,
Well,
actually.
see-
You see,
and at this point,
No, go ahead.
I'm hoping at this point we've like stopped for about an hour. We're having a drink. We're letting our. Were you on horses, by the way, TM? Are we? How are we traveling?
Walking.
We're walking. Okay, all the more reason to stop for a sec and just take a swig of water, and then. Well, listen. If you like what I've played so far, here's something from my back catalog, and I'll play a few more tunes. And who's listening to any of this?
I guess we
Show
all
of
are.
hands. Everybody.
I need. Sorry, I need 3.
Ah,
Oh, Megan. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we've got Josh and and Rosat. Okay, so the 3 of you take heroic inspiration from listening to a musician and his encouraging song.
wow, that was inspirational. Tar, did you hear that? Tar?
why did
No,
you-
still not
you
there.
already have our inspiration because you're human.
An entire hour-long rock opera about how his elf father shagged a red dragon. Absolutely inspiring. I've heard it before, which is why I don't get heroic inspiration off of it. But definitely incredible.
Do you have a name
Yeah.
for that song?
My dad was an elf, all proper and posh, but Mum was a dragon, all fire and fosh.
Scales in me blood and fangs in me grin. Born of bad choices, now let's all burn it all in.
I don't know. Some of that, I'll admit, some of that was off the dome.
Yeah. Just call it Dragon Force, you know?
So I will say at this point, the party has
Thank you.
traveled for about half of the day. You've been told it's roughly a day's journey there, a day's journey back. You're sitting there for your short rest. You found some fallen trees and logs to rest on in a small clearing as you're being sung this heroic song. Who is anybody keeping a watch during this time? Sinasha, can I get a
Sinasha.
perception check for you, please?
Yeah. 16.
Okay. So as you're listening to this song, you're kind of like behind you, a couple tens of feet away. You see some movement among the trees. Stepping out from a few of the trunks of the trees is a stag with a very large antler set. As it steps forward, it's grazing on some grass. Some light is filtered through the trees, kind of like shining, giving you this perfect, serene photoscape, one would say, of this creature out in the wild.
Just a stag.
Emily, no.
Normal stag.
It appears to be a normal stag. Are you a deer scientist?
Does it have little hoof gloves it's going to pull off all of a sudden? It would be unusual for a stag just to approach a group of people.
It's not approaching you. Just stepped out from behind the tree. It's just standing there. It's eating some grass, you know. Doing
Yeah,
deer stuff.
she's gonna watch it. Her hand just gently touching the tip of the handle of her great axe.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? I was going to do something worse than that?
I have no idea.
'Cause part of her's got like, we're in the middle of a weird place. Who knows? She's gonna turn its head, and half of it's like a lizard monster.
No, but some talons gonna swoop down from the trees and pick it up and carry it off.
Really?
Yeah, you just see the lower half of the creature swoop down, grab this creature with its claws, and carry off this stag.
What picked it up?
You just saw the lower half of a body. 5 tails though.
5. Hey, those creatures, how do they have 5 tails by any chance?
Billy, you said they had 6 tails. Or 6 heads, 1 tail.
Yeah, I mean, unless it lost one.
No, but she kind of fully pulls her great axe out in one hand. Yeah, I just watched a stag get picked up by talons, and I saw 6 tails.
Yeah, is that right? I lean forward. Well, we best get
5
smoking,
tails?
sunshine.
5 tails, sorry. Duck tails?
Oh, it was
No.
only 5 tails? Forget it. We're not
Yeah,
tasting
yeah.
Don't leave me on like that.
Yeah,
5 tails.
Theo's,
I mean, you counted the
Theo's gonna hop
heads.
up
Yeah.
and say,
Yeah.
let's go. Right. Which way did it go?
Up?
I'm not letting it get away.
Did
It
they
went
fly? They fly now?
1 second.
Don't laugh at that. Don't encourage that behavior.
I was expecting Quentin to do it. That's why I did it for him. Because he hesitated.
I was picking something off the ground.
Oh my.
Right, just tell us which direction it went. And I'm going to point at Thalia, and I'm going to say, hey, you're the tracker type, aren't you? Lead the way. We got a Draco Hydra on the loose.
Yeah. Can I make
Well, there's one that might be 3.
Can I make any beat on the direction it might have gone based on the way it flew up, or is it just it's past the tree line?
Make a survival check.
Sure. I can press
Talia, you
that
can roll a
button.
survival check as well.
19.
Okay.
19. All right.
Let's see how good she is. She is good, but the dice may not agree.
Wait
Wait for it. Wait.
I'm going to do that again with my heroic inspiration. I'm going to use it now.
That's the reason that you got
Well, it's better than a 7.
heroic inspiration.
All right, so 19 and 13. So, Sanasha, you notice that there are some branches broken amongst the canopy of the tree that gives you a direction as to where it was heading. Theo and Billy, from what Sanasha's telling you from her observations, it's in the direction roughly of where you are aware it's their den is. So you imagine it was just out hunting, found something, and you're lucky the stag was there instead of the party by itself. Otherwise, one of you might have been its prey in the moment.
We then, as a result of these observations, have a bead on the den,
Yes.
or just a direction of the den.
Well, you roughly know where it's because you've led an expedition there previously, of which you were the only survivors.
All right. Well, then we're not going to run. I'm not going to I'm not going to start running full tilt towards the den, but I want to start moving very quickly and encouraging the rest of the party. Like, breaks over. Come on, sooner begun, sooner done. It's this way. It's when they're eating that they're most vulnerable. Right, they're going to take the prey, they're going to bring it into their little, they make a little circle, and then they get down, and all 5 heads are going at it. It's really gruesome,
Right.
but it's the right time.
Did they like take a nap after?
Billy, right after, it was right after he ate that little, the elf cleric that was with. Yeah, they took a nap right after that. Or was that?
Yeah.
Somebody.
Well,
cast
I mean, they did take a nap. They did other things before that, but that was
Yeah.
celebratory, I think. And then they took a nap, and I think
Right.
they smoked a cigarette.
Look.
Okay.
Let's go. All right. I'm going to block that mental image.
So you've observed the mating rituals of these creatures, so you know everything about them.
You best believe it. Solid gold expert.
Interesting.
Yeah.
One hand just kind of lights up. Black nail polish just kind of chipping and melting a little bit from the heat.
You can keep that to yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, it's for me and our little friend. Let's go knocking.
Yeah. Do these have any vulnerabilities you identified? Do they breathe fire, or do they take damage?
Question for the game master. That question.
Yeah, how much do we know?
Our observations, like, should we be treating it like a regular Hydra? You know, like.
Make a
Go
nature
ahead.
check. How about that?
Certainly, I'll gladly make a nature check.
May I do so as well?
Sure.
Or perhaps may I offer him the help? So this is what we figured out. I'm talking back and forth with him on.
All right.
It's 16, sir.
So what you're able to share with the
16.
party is that these creatures are not naturally born into this world. These are the result of experiments done with the flesh of dragons and that of hydras. Genetic experiments. They can breathe whatever the breath weapon is of the dragon that the head is on the body. So they can possess multiple. They are able to reproduce their heads if they do not take a certain type of damage. You're not able to recall what that is to stop it. You know, the hydras are typically fire damage to stop them from being able to regrow their heads. Draco hydras might be different though.
Okay.
But generally once all heads are dead, the creature itself dies.
So you're saying the solution here is to cut all of their heads off at once.
If you can manage to cut off all 6 heads at once, absolutely. Now,
What
with a
if-
regular Hydra, the key is to cauterize the neck immediately after the head's severed. Now, these Draco Hydras, it might be a little bit different.
These buggers take a bit more specialized care.
So what
The
if
main
you were,
thing is keep hitting them.
what if you were to like loop yourself through the heads in such a way that they got them all tied up in a knot, and then
Mister, you want to?
She's welcome to give it a go.
Absolutely. We'll be standing
thank you for
all the way
volunteering.
back here, and we'll watch you do it. You show us how it's done.
yeah.
What you
I'd be
gotta
taking-
understand about these these Draco Hydras, it's these cultists experimenting with trying to create a kind of dragon that's going to regenerate itself. Because if they can manage that, they can manage it on themselves. You understand? That's what they're looking for, is to increase their own power by increasing draconic power. It's this whole. You get it. You understand.
In fact, Sanash, can I get a religion check, please?
Religion check. Okay.
Yeah, check to see if I'm talking in my ass.
Yeah. That's a good old 6. I think it sounds real.
Seems vaguely familiar to some type of teaching you might have been taught at one point from your history lessons, but you can't quite recall.
You should be treating every word I say as scripture, lass. I'm not going to steer you wrong.
I'm not really big on scripture, but
Yeah, I'll say you're +1 in religion.
that's really rude. Sorry, I didn't pay that much attention in it.
Theo!
Hey, all right.
Oh.
No, hard feelings, right, Sanash?
Sanasha, yeah.
All right.
You can call
Yeah,
me.
Smasher.
If you're having trouble with, you can just call me Nasha.
You got it, Smasher. All right.
Smasha's good too. Actually,
Smasher!
Smasha.
Look, what you need to know about the cult cunts is that they're trying to make their god.
They're trying to make.
Now, they've
They
fucked
haven't-
about a bit too much with it, and they've probably made some god-awful abomination, but they were going for greatness. So, just you be prepared. You
mean,
probably
okay.
haven't faced anything like this yet.
No, I mean we fought the weird giant lizard flying thing that had the
Like a
power
bird.
drawn. It was like it's like a weird like leathery but slightly feathered giant electric bird that had the powers drawn from one of the elemental planes. But it's fine.
Yeah. If you could
So,
just
but,
keep talking,
I mean-
but louder, and just stand a few 10 paces that way, and I'll sort of direct
Yeah.
in the direction of where we think the Draco arrows went, and then we'll just sort of. But no, keep talking. Please tell us your story. The trick.
we want to hear more about the.
I want to hear more about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that? Louder.
No. So are we that close that you're concerned right now? I thought you said that they'd be feeding and screwing.
We also said
and
there's 3 of
sleeping.
them, right? We saw one of them snag a stag. Maybe there's 2 more.
That's true.
Alright.
If they feed, they're probably going to be easy to take down. And I wink at everyone else in the party.
You know, I'm not an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I'm look like your prototypical tall and kind of attractive orcish barbarian, I actually come from a pretty good upbringing. And my social skills are okay. I just overshare a bit, so I don't appreciate this right now. Thank you.
Masha, I'm her. I know that appearances can be deceiving. All
Well,
right. So let's all just be on our guard
yeah, let's.
and head for the Draco Hydra Den
Okay, so
as
do
a
we want
team.
to? Let's do this stealthily then, so we don't attract any more attention.
All right.
Yeah.
Except for Renatus,
Stealthily?
who will be loud. Do we not want to
Stealthy.
see?
At this point, the
we
underbrush
can be
of
stealthy.
the forest has gotten very overgrown and is starting to impede your progress deeper into the forest at this moment in time.
Theo.
Yeah.
I hold up a jar of white stuff and I just sort of subtly offer it to him.
Just
Oh my
sniffing
God. I thought you said you finished with your dad's ashes.
On the back, well, I just sort of point. I just sort of do this to my neck.
I'm going to take this jar and just kind of cradle it for a second. Looks like I'm doing something with my face, and you see, I hand it back. You see me wipe my nose, and I'm like, "Right, thanks, Billy. You got my back."
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this
Yeah,
subtle?
you got mine.
You didn't see
Like
that,
what?
Smasher. You saw.
No, make a big deal out of it, but stand over there, right?
I was asking out of character. Is this actually just? I just like snorted some random white stuff.
What's your passive perception?
It is a number. 17.
17. And what is your base wisdom score? I'm trying to see what your street smarts are, Sinasha.
My modifier, or is it just
Your
the
base
14?
score. The 14. Okay, so I mean, you see something get passed around. You see something, but you don't quite understand what it is.
I'm going to look at you, Sinasha, see your suspicious expression, realize that you've spotted me doing something that I was trying not to be seen doing, and I'm going to say, Smasher, it's nothing to worry about. Gotten a little bit of a tiff with these things last time we were here. Still got a bit of an open wound on the neck, but we're just topical cream. The venom's going to...
Okay. I mean, I knew some. I had some like goblin friends back home, and they would kind of snort this like powder. They called it Grumble Snort.
We call it cocaine, but go on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They said it made
Yeah, it's
you a
not
little
that.
bit more focused and energetic, and I just found I got really agitated.
I like
Yeah,
to
it's
call
not
it sorcery points.
Okay.
So, the more you talk about Dolphin-Yak, it's so much more obvious how northern you are. That's such a designer drug.
I mean, they were sorcerers apprentices, so it did kind of make sense. I'm sorry. this northern thing, it feels really strange. Is that because I come from the kind of the nicer part of Dotaniek? I never, like, is there something wrong with, you know?
So is that it? The hot orc is posh.
Well, my mother is a wizard, and my father is kind of a fashion designer slash upper class smith who made weaponry and armor for nobility and wealthy and the mages, and it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's why I wanted to become an adventurer, because I didn't want to live like that.
Mate, we may as well be cut from the same cloth. My dad was a posh knob too. Which is why I had to set fire to him.
I need to talk to Dad.
So,
I haven't talked to him in a
all
couple
that
years.
said and well, what are you doing about the underbrush preventing you from progressing further?
Excuse me.
Stops with the great axe.
Underbrush. Look, we're wasting daylight. More importantly, beer time.
Oh.
So, Rosal's got something.
Okay, I'll let you do what you're gonna do as you start a literal wildfire.
Yeah, I'm hurling firebolts at some of the brush and trying to clear it in a controlled, disciplined manner.
Like an Arcana check.
And I'll use control flames to...
Okay, I'll allow it. That will
Thank you.
Stop the Arcana check. So using control flame,
I'll use the control flames cantrip.
A path is kind of like burnt through the way. And who is leading? I'm guessing it's actually you there, Billy, that's leading the way.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I don't think it would be unreasonable for Theo, Billy, and the Ranger, Thalia, to all be taking the front lines. I don't really know what the party composition
Can
is,
I get one of you to make a perception check with advantage as you take the lead? So you decide between the three of you.
Can't watch. Too busy burning.
So Megan, perception check with advantage, please.
Oh, that's a good roll.
It's a really good roll. Natural 19, 24.
24.
Very nice.
So,
Yeah.
Don't talk to me. I'm in my happy place.
As Billy is burning away this brush and you're able to progress further, you start to get the sounds of sinew tearing, crunching, growling as something appears to be feasting up ahead.
I can hear something is feasting up ahead.
Thank you.
I'd assume that would be our mark.
Places, everyone.
How are we doing this, Sneaky? I like Sneaky.
He just likes
I mean,
sneaky.
Rosad, we could always go check it out first, scout it out, see what it looks like, see if all three are there.
Yeah, subtle. I'm not what you call subtle.
But I mean, the fact that we were literally starting a fire. I also feel like
don't do subtle. I do explosive. I'll step back a little bit and let Rosad go ahead.
Yep. Both of us or just me?
Or anyone who's sneaking in. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Billy's going to be on the back line for this one.
Sanasha will join behind them in the sneaking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm not rushing in. I am but a humble light cleric of that ancient dragon tree that you saw back in that city. I'm not running in ahead. My job is to support you in your job. All right?
Before we set off, I'm going to quickly do a magic action to give Sanasha advantage on her stealth checks.
Thanks.
As Blessing of the Trickstar.
Yeah, tricky. I love it.
Rosad will establish a connection between the three of them for... It's going to last 5 hours, not that we're going to need it, but...
Okay.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, you did that thing again. Okay, thank you. I know what we're doing this time.
Yeah.
God. These people with a wackos, eh? In my head.
I think that's an
I heard that.
understatement.
So whoever's sticking forward, I need stealth checks, please.
Yeah. I will roll twice because I got advantage. Not that it helped. Oh my god. Oh my god, you two.
Ooh. Uh-oh, Sinasha.
All right. So I
Got
need
a
to know
16.
how you're progressing. Are you progressing together as a group? Are you?
So Sinasha's gonna linger a couple feet, like probably about 5 feet behind them,
Okay.
because she knows she's not as expert as they are. But
Percy's just following Razard's lead.
Yeah, Rosad's kind of trying to surround the perimeter of whatever spot that this thing is feasting in. I'm assuming a clearing or something where brush
So-
isn't, you know.
You guys seem to be making it forward as like an upside down triangle. Percy, you, Sinasha. Is that my
Yeah.
understanding? Okay.
Mhm.
So we have a 16 by Sinasha. Is that the roll, or was 12 the roll?
16 was at advantage.
16. Thank you. 16, 28, 23. You begin to creep forward. And Rosad and Percy, you start to make out the form of a huge creature. It has 5 heads, as 4 are feasting. 1 is up looking around at its surroundings. It appears to be able to constantly be on the alert as you do this. This creature takes up easily like around in game turns of 3x3 area, making a huge creature. It stands 10 feet tall at its lowest height. And the on this one in particular, there is a blue, a green, a red, a kind of crystal like, and then the final is a metalish like copper bronze, although you can't quite make out which one it is on this one.
Shit.
As you're stepping forward, Sinasha trips over a root just slightly, just off it. And, to your ears, it seems as if there's no sound that as she catches herself, there's no sound at all. However, the heads immediately turn towards your direction, and next thing you guys know, there is a cone of energy that gets blasted towards all of you. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw, please. Specifically, when I say everyone, everyone except for Billy and Theo, as they're hanging back as the party is moving forward, as they've stated.
Bit of foresight, eh, Billy?
It appears that you do get information out of this. It appears that this has a range, roughly, of anywhere between 40 and 60 feet. It is a very big range that this creature's breath weapon hits. So the DC for this, anyone who got a 17 or higher, congratulations, you passed. You're going to take half damage.
Ooh.
Anyone who got less than a 17, you're going to take 6d10 points of
Oh,
radiant
my
damage
lord.
as the crystal head blows this radiant like energy at all of you.
So Rosad sees the cone of energy coming and he just ducks flat to the ground and dodges it entirely.
Luckily, I rolled low. So that is 35 points of radiant energy. As soon as this happens, Rosad ducks down. Other people manage to try to dodge out of the way as it like rounds around the trees and everything. And the creature runs into a cave opening away from the party, disappearing within. The last thing you see, it's 5 tails snaking into the darkness of the cave.
That's 17 if you halved it.
Yes, it would be 17 if it was halved.
That was a pretty solid, like,
Oh.
16 is not a slouching stealth check, so these are alert creatures.
Well, it has 5 heads.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
That went well.
now it's with the other ones.
Well, I come up from way back behind. How was your first meeting?
Illuminating.
Almost good.
Delightful.
Fancy scorch marks.
Urzal just kind of pulls on his shirt and all the dirt falls off of it.
Now, the benefit of him going in there, he can't fly away. Less room to maneuver. Makes him feel safe. Now, unless it's a big cave, it's always possible.
Also, aren't there 3 of them in there?
Yeah, probably.
Good.
Well, I say we charge in where we still got the element of surprise. I mean, we got them on the back foot.
Yeah, kick the door in, see what starts screaming.
All right, you know
After
the
you,
way.
mate.
I know he's hit you pretty hard, but he's got 1, maybe 2 of those in his pocket tops. Right? They can't
Is
keep
that-
that up all day, and it's our turn now to bring the fight to them.
Okay.
So,
That's a brilliant idea. You guys should lead the way. Show us how it's done.
again, humble like cleric of the ancient dragon tree. Here to support you in any way I can.
Well, as a humble cleric of Torah, I can do that job pretty well myself. So you should definitely go in ahead of us. I'll keep you alive.
I can help too.
If we're not getting anywhere like this, he's just gonna start walking forward.
Yeah, I'll
Just a couple of people look a little hurt. Should we do something about that before we go to fight them?
I'll cast Cure Wounds on Talia.
Who else is in a really bad way?
That's 13 for Talia.
I'm not looking great.
Renatus, I'm going to reach around, claw, dig into my backpack, or the pack that's on my backpack. Pull out a potion of greater healing, push it into your chest, push it into your chest to give you, and say, "Blessings of the tree god be with thee." Right, let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that now.
And I'm going to follow Rosad deeper into the cave.
He's a saint, really, Theo. Pity he's such a bastard.
All right, everybody. Let me go ahead and give you a visual.
What's the healing on that?
44 plus 4, I believe.
4d4.
17, not bad.
So I will.
Yeah, and
I do have to retcon something really fast. We'll say for simplicity's sake that Emmeline decided not to go with the party today because she cannot be with us this evening. She's hanging back in the city, waiting for you guys to return.
All right.
She had one too many cigarettes getting out of prison, and she gave herself nicotine poisoning.
There you go.
She's having a delightful conversation with Valerie, and she forgot to get up for the day. So they're talking about their day and all of those things, and she just kind of sitting in bed.
This cave is pitch black, so unless you have dark vision, you cannot currently see.
Cool.
For those of you who can see, and actually you will be able to see where you're standing right now because you will have the light from the outside.
I was the game master for a very brief moment.
For the hottest second.
The true Michael has taken over.
So, there are immediately entering. You just hear the sound of a distant growl echoing through the cave.
As we pass through this narrow hallway, I would like to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Noted. Thank you. Immediately in the area, you see stalactites and stalagmites from the calcium of the waters somewhere above the top of this hill. How they formed, there are corpses wearing the armor and sigil of the city and the dragoons, the guard that the captain himself leads. They have been here for some time. Some of them have rotted away or been picked clean by whatever scavengers might dwell within this cave, whether it might be a rat or something of the like, something insect-like. There's also a pile of skulls as well.
Billy steps up, holds the crystal around one of his necklaces, and he murmurs something. It sounds like a prayer in Draconic. Roughly translates, says, come out, you melty-headed muppet."
Percy's gonna lead into Sinasha real quick. Hey, so when we inevitably fight these things,
We can talk
in my head. Actually, I'm saying this in my head. Actually,
Yeah.
When we inevitably fight these things, do you want me to teleport you on top of one?
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
You've got it. I could do that for you. Just stay close.
Especially if I can, like, loop their heads around and get them all twisted up, you know?
Don't try anything fancy. Just use that big axe of yours.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's freshly sharpened. Shing.
Nice.
It's also like a very elvish style axe for Theo and Noah, their Billy. It doesn't look like just standard battle axe. It's very elegant and beautiful and well maintained. Looks like a probably made for somebody important.
I'm going to take a couple steps into the cave, turn to the rest of the party, everybody who's not Billy, pull out my dagger, which you see now has this ornate jade hilt, but the blade itself is a little bit longer, a little bit longer than a regular dagger, kind of crooked and jagged. And I give everybody this big toothy dragonborn grin, and I'm going to say one last thing for your old friend Theo: no disintegration. All right, you leave the bodies intact, and I'm going to break left into the darkness.
No disintegrations.
I'll look over at the party. Does anyone look like they're just sort of wandering blindly, just sort of blinking bleakly in the dark?
That is up to their players to tell me.
I cannot see in the dark, so.
Okay, I'll take out a torch from my backpack, and I'll use elementalism and beckon the cinders to make it come alight, and I'll hand it over to her. Careful with that, sunshine.
Thank you very much. Oh, I'll be very careful.
All right, so there's a light coming from Talia. Is that what I understood, or?
Yeah, she's got a torch.
Yep. It's a torch.
Good morning,
Awesome.
sunshine.
Yeah, it's 20 feet of bright light, 40 feet of dim. 20
Correct.
Feet, 20, right?
Yeah. 20 feet of dim light for additional to that, so 40 feet of dim light, 20 feet of bright light. You can call it that.
I can see.
I can see too.
There you
Talia,
go.
you
There
roll a
you
history
go.
check per my instruction. Upon Theo pulling out this dagger and saying these words, you have a moment of memory connection. You recognize this dagger.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, when you exchange for information from the Weirfell way back when, and you reveal memories of your parents' sacrifice were revealed to you, this dagger was in fact the one that was used. And you got a natural 20 on that.
What a twist!
Mm.
Yo.
Are we going to deeper. I'm gonna use second wind on myself to give myself a little extra health here. Cool. That. So it's a 13. Wait, no, it's never mind.
Rosad pushes into the cave.
Talia,
Talia,
keep
guys,
quiet.
have
Head
to
low.
eat.
Focus up, Talia. 3 Dracohydras. Come on.
Is there anything of value left on these bodies? Like,
Make an investigation
are they...
check.
Yeah.
In my head, I'm gonna say to Rosard, 20 gold. You can't take that dagger off Theo right now. Oh, just by the end of the day.
For investigation 22, they have been picked clean. Anything of value on their bodies has been picked.
So this seems like somebody's looted these bodies, right?
Somebody or
Not
something.
like- She kind of goes in her head, and she touches her temples every time she talks telepathically because she doesn't know that she can just do it. She goes, "The bodies have been picked clean. We know they've been here before, but do you ever wonder if they were killed by the Draco Liches by coincidence or killed in a Dracohydra? Sorry, Dracohydras because they were led to their deaths and looted after they were killed."
What are you trying to say, Talia?
And that's just to Rosad and Percy.
That's a wonderful question. Good observation. Since Rosad's next to it, he's gonna take a really close look at the body that he's next to.
Mm-hmm.
He's seen a dagger and he's seen fire. Can he make anything out on these bodies that might connect that?
So you're trying to find the cause of death for these.
Yeah,
people.
cause of death.
Go ahead and make a medicine check for me.
Can I come over and help with
With
the
advantage.
like?
All right, medicine. All right.
Nothing like telepathic connection to make life complicated.
That's a 10.
So, I mean, the armor definitely has burn marks on it. You also saw that the Dracohydra did have a red dragon head. The crystal one is the one that blew the radiant energy at you. So, whether this came from the dragon itself or a spell of some sort, you're unsure. So, as the party is exploring the bodies, Theo and Billy, you push to the left.
The north passage so far. Yeah.
All right. So all of these passageways, the one that you entered into and the one that is to the north is just wide enough for one of these hydras to make their way through and navigate this cave fully. Using your dark vision, what you begin to make out in the distance is some more bones. Some of them are discarded remains of what you can guess of the meals of something that's been eaten. One is a not a very large skull, but a sizable skull of a deceased dragon of some sort, along with this pool of still water. And that is what your dark vision currently gives you.
All right. I'm up closer to this, so I'm a little bit closer to the pool. Okay. Looking around, listening. Do I hear the sounds of wings, the breathing of 5 heads?
Make a perception check, please.
Certainly. That's going to be a 14.
14. You just hear the occasional echoing of growls.
I'm gonna look back, genuine concern of like I'm really focused. Look back at the rest of the party, click my claws, snap my claws, and say, "Hey, this way." Can't really tell. It's really echoing in this, in this cavern. I'll point at Thalia and I'll say, "I really use the skills of a Drake Warden Ranger. Come on." I think it might be this way.
Rosad walks up behind them.
Dungeon Master.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah.
So with Sanasha's brilliant dark vision, she can see pretty far down the other hall. Can she make out the some kind of symbol on the ground and to the other way? I'm seeing something that I'm wondering if she
in the
can see.
distance, you can see that there is indeed something painted on the ground in the distance.
Hey, I don't know what the range on this is. I'm seeing some sort of painted markings down the other tunnel. I don't know if it's runic, Rosad, Percy. I'm also doing this because when she's doing it, it's my way of indicating she's telepathically communicating.
Listen to me, my X-Men.
Yeah, this, my connection is good for about a mile. I can hear you loud and clear.
Wait, did the three of you just develop migraines all of a sudden? We've got fucking business here.
I always have a migraine.
Do we have anyone who's magically inclined who wants to look into this? If these are magical creations, I mean, these markings could be some kind of runic marking that might be important.
Or if they were created by a cult, maybe they're just markings of the cult. Look, describe them. I'm pretty good with.
Sorry. Does somebody want to come with me? In case I disappear and just gonna go. Yeah,
sure. I'll come with.
I'm seeing some kind of what looks like maybe an altar with a giant purple marking in front of it. It looks maybe like it's a circle.
Painted on a tapestry hanging behind this altar is a 3-taloned claw.
Can I make any checks to figure out what it is of what Snesh is describing to me?
Hey, Rosat, ask Tully if she knows anything about a marking of a 3-taloned claw.
Make a history check and a religion check for me there, Percy, since you're the one who asked.
Both religion and a history, or just one?
Both.
Religious history.
So history was 12, religion was 18.
Although you don't know the history behind it, you know that this symbol is often used in the cultists that worship Hydro, the also as some call it the false dragon god. Hydro was a very ambitious person in his own selfish ways, where he was looking for advancement of his own power. He did this by looking for components of dragons and wanting to graft them onto himself or transform into one, which he eventually did. And these cultists believe they can follow in his footsteps to ascend to their own godhood in one way or another. A lot of that is done through seeking knowledge by mortal sacrifice.
Yeah, so basically these cultists want to become gods like the Kydro did, right? Kind of like, I think he was with Tora at the time. I read somewhere about it. Basically, I've said this all in my head, they sacrifice people, so I presume they sacrifice Talia's parents in hopes to become a god. That's what I'm getting at.
After being told about it, Rosad will spend one of his psionic energy dice to bring Talia into the, I guess, psychic group chat that we have going on right now.
Yeah,
reaching the maximum number of people.
I've joined the chat.
Yeah, so you join in as Percy saying, yeah, so I think these Kydro cultists want to kill Talia's parents to basically become gods, and wow, that's really fucked up. Should we tell her, or
So
It's really
I'm just gonna
awkward
join
because her thought
notifications.
bubbles
About
now
behind
make
my back.
everybody else's green.
so
Can she see our chat history?
you familiar with a symbol, 3 claws? It's supposed to be the symbol of Kydro, apparently, according to Percy.
Hey, yeah,
So sorry.
we're communicating with you telepathically. I know this is new for you.
Mhm.
He'll repeat it for you. Sorry, it's a new connection.
He
Bit of a weak connection there, sorry.
There's a tapestry with a symbol of a 3-clawed thing, and it's supposed to be the symbol of Kydro. Does that ring a bell?
DM, will that ring a bell to me then?
I find the
With
signal is
everything that's been going
stronger.
on?
I find the signal stronger if you touch both of your temples at the same time.
She is
Oh, I
checking
need
for
to
DM. That's why
vote.
she said DM.
I'm gonna telepathically, hey Rosard, that Theo, he has like a necklace on. It could be his holy symbol. You should try to catch a glimpse if you get a chance. Try to make him pull it out. See what it is.
Just take it.
Is going to walk up next to Theo as they keep pushing on, and he's going to. I'm assuming there's plenty of rocks on the ground in the cave here.
Yeah, you are in a cave.
He's going to walk next to Theo and trip and fall in front of him.
Make a performance check.
Performance?
Yeah, against your passive insight, Theo.
All right. Let's see. It's a 15.
Meets it, beats it. Yeah, I'm gonna oh, easy now, lad. The Theo's expression has changed significantly since we've entered this cave. It's much more softer. You catch a glimpse of you've caught a glimpse of empathy in his eyes. So it's not at all surprising that he's gonna lean in and try to grab. Oh, easy now.
Oh yeah, Rosad. He's going.
Draco.
He's going
whatever.
in an attempt to help himself up with the help of Theo. He's gonna reach over, at his shoulder, at his neck right here, and he's gonna try to slip his thumb under Theo's chain.
Okay, so I'll say because he's already he would be aware of you purposely tripping. You can make a sleight of hand check with disadvantage, or was it the other way around? Were you aware?
Other way around.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
with advantage. then.
With advantage, okay. Sleight of hand, which is 21.
Yeah. So, do you pull the symbol out?
Yep, he's just gonna accidentally get his thumb looped under there as he's accepting the help from Theo, and then pull the chain out.
Theo, what do they see?
I mean, I see that he sees it too, right? I look down, I see that as far as I can tell that my necklace has just fallen out. He's holding it in his hand. It is indeed a simple brass circle, and in the center, dragon claw a dragon with 3 claws. A dragon's 3-claw dragon.
Claw.
3-talon claw, thank you.
Yeah.
3-talon claw.
And I'm going to see that Rosada has seen this, and I'm just going to kick him off me. And I'm going to say, fuck off. And I'm going to run off into the darkness further north towards the pool.
Okay. We're doing this.
So are we approaching the
Telepathically, yeah, telepathically.
Can I respond?
How so?
He tried to push me off of him, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
Who do we got
I'm
around
going to
us?
let you go.
All right, Razad immediately, in his head to the telepathic group chat. Theo's got the symbol around his neck, and he's going to, while he's on the ground, chuck one of his psychic blades at him while he's running.
Whoa! Oi!
And
roll for initiative.
Whoa!
Okay.
What are you fucking doing? Oi, that's my brother, that is.
I'm gonna try to trip him.
Are we all rolling for initiative now?
I guess.
For
that's
order
a-
of operations, everybody will be rolling for initiative.
Yeah.
Whether or not you
All right.
take action is up to you.
22.
Because there's nothing subtle about the attack, so everybody would be aware of this. Except for Percy and Sinasha at the moment.
Can I
We'll
use
have you roll
my?
initiative
Oh no,
anyway.
never mind. Actually, never mind.
Well, I'm still
Well,
going to roll initiative anyways, right?
Yeah.
Because reasons.
Can you use initiative to reroll? Can you use inspiration to reroll initiative?
Yes.
Oh, that is not the character
Any
sheet I meant to
D20
do.
roll.
I'm not going to. I was just curious.
I'll risk it because I rolled the minimum I could roll, so I'm going to use my inspiration here to re-roll initiative.
Valerie did not roll initiative.
Okay, yeah, it's one better. There you go. That's worth it.
All right. So. Sinasha, we're going to skip your turn at the beginning there.
Can I talk telepathically for 6 seconds?
Yeah.
Hey, so are we approaching this altar? What's going on? Talia, Rosad.
All right. It is Noah.
All right. Yeah. Fuck. I'm looking Rosad steely in the eye, watching him throw a weird sort of energy dagger at my brother, and I'm just like, "Oi, settle!" Which is to say, halt. And I cast command. Wisdom save DC 15.
I will ask, do I get to throw the dagger before he does that?
So the way that it works is you do throw the dagger to start, but you miss your first turn initiative order. That's how we decide we're going to do that moving forward. So
do I get my turn then?
Yeah.
Before this happens? Because I okay. So sorry to interrupt your turn, Noah. I just wanted for clarification.
Sure, that was the initiating action.
Yeah. Do I get my full turn?
You get your full turn.
Okay, so I would have steady aimed and taken a throw here. So that is a natural 20.
God damn.
If I may,
Yeah.
if I may, are you throwing this from the prone position?
I believe I was helped up.
He dropped you.
Not
He
by
dropped
me.
me?
I dropped you on the ground, pal.
Okay. This is, I suppose that is the case then. If I'm prone, I don't get advantage.
Game Master, I leave it in your hands.
I'll say it's a straight roll.
All right. That would have been an 11 then.
Goes wide.
Okay.
Anything else for your initial turn?
I don't have anything else. I could stand up, I guess, all the way.
All right, and then we're back to Billy's turn. So what is the save for your command?
DC 15, wisdom save.
AC 15 wisdom save. Wonderful. That is a 13, but I get to use Fortune from Many to bring that up to meet the DC.
Oh, fortune from many.
Awful. Terrible.
As a reaction.
Shit. What
I
the
guess
hell
not
are you
even as a
picking on
reaction,
my
it just
brothers
happens.
for? What you playing at? Fucking around at a time like this.
Talia.
That's it. That's
Mind.
All
To
you've
his
seen.
heart.
So just to catch you up, what you've heard in this whole thing is Rosad said that Theo has the symbol through a psychic blade. Billy said, "Stop! What are you doing?" It's now your turn. She's thinking for a long time, pondering the thought.
He is frozen in thought.
Fuck's sake.
I will say it could not have frozen at a more perfect time.
Megan, if you had kept it on that frame, it was actually like solid.
Anyway, Megan, what would you like to do?
I was just gonna say, telepathically, Rosard, what the fuck is going on? Did like those like claws that you've seen?
6 seconds.
They were on the banners in my cult, bro.
Do you take anything for your action? You can also
Not
hold an
this
action.
time.
Okay.
Because I'll hold my bow and arrow.
For what is the trigger?
If someone comes towards me, I will shoot at them, and I can do it in short range because of my sharpshooter feat.
Want to be more specific on that?
All right. No
Is there anyone?
Josh, what are you doing?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Honestly, those words, she's a liability. Josh,
So,
what are you doing?
So have I heard this like commotion going on, or
You
am
heard
I?
a commotion, yeah.
And we heard the telepathic conversation because we're all connected.
Not all of us.
I'll shout out to Sinasha. We should probably go take a look, and then I'll start making my way over towards the group.
Take him away, downtown.
I'll dash, and then I'll just move 60 feet, and that'll be my turn.
All right, it is now. Whose turn is it? Naomi, it's your turn.
I'm just like looking around like confused, like, guys, why are we fighting? What are you doing, Brazad? Stop that. Why is he running?
Why are you running? All right, anything else your turn?
He whips out the glasses of charming and readies them.
What will be the trigger?
If Razad moves.
Okay. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to... Okay, there we go. It is now Theo's turn. Theo, what are you doing?
From where I'm standing, I guess I can answer the question just by looking at the field. But I don't see Draco Hydra
You do
in
not.
this corner. Okay. Looking into the pool, is there any sign at all that there might be a creature lurking below?
Make an investigation check.
Certainly. It's a natural 7.
Natural 7. Your vision is currently in kind of this black and white. You can't quite make out the depths of the pool or anything below its surface.
Okay. I'm going to call back to the rest of the party and I'm going to say, it's not what it looks like, all right? They lured us here to the cave. We barely got away with what we got, with our heads on our necks.
Okay.
Yes, I freely admit that we may have nicked a little bit of valuables, some brass knickknacks and doodads off of some of the bodies. But other than that, that's all it is, folks. Just a couple of poor boys down on the luck trying to get rich. All right? So let's finish this job, go home, and we can all eat good tonight.
Quentin, it's your turn.
All right, let's see here. I was still measuring things out. Okay. Well, I'm going to move up right here. Next to Talia. Nope, still not close enough. Okay, so right beside her. Let's see, it's 15 feet there. I am going to bonus action summon my Echo behind Theo right here.
Technically, you cannot see where Theo is. You do not have dark vision beyond that range. You only can see about unless he's within the 40 feet.
I'm literally standing right next to Talia. He's within the bright light.
Oh, is he?
Oh is that
That's
Theo or is that Billy?
That's
Oh,
Billy.
Billy Laggard.
That's Billy.
Oh.
So Billy,
Yeah,
you
I
can
realized
see-
we don't exactly.
You hear Theo say this, but Billy's the one right in front of you.
Okay, never mind. I just realized. Okay,
Can I just say, you're the first to see the family resemblance.
It's like
Um,
you're Theo, right?
Yeah, he doesn't know who anyone is.
Even himself.
Even himself. Who am I? Anyway, you know what? I'm gonna just hang back, and I'm gonna hold my action. Let's see. You know what? I feel like I'm gonna hold an Eldritch Blast in case anyone tries to go after Razad.
Okay. Sanasha.
Nasha doesn't really know what's going on, so she's gonna rage.
Okay.
Because that's what you do. And yeah, so she is going to go into rage, kind of sensing something is awry. She is going to instantly lunge 25 feet forward, putting her part of the way here. And then as my action, I'm going to dash another 100 feet. Because she can move. So 50... because she's presuming something's going on. So 100 feet will put her... She's going to kind of sense as she goes past everyone that Theo has moved, and that'll put her to here. Axe out. Bark is like momentarily grown over her skin, and you can see it fade away, but her skin looks hardened by it. She's got kind of a second ethereal voice and a roar. What the fuck is going on? I've used action, bonus action, movement. So, full turn.
All right. Billy.
I'll move about 30 feet this way. I'm going up to Theo. Theo, mate, what'd you say to them? Usually it's me that pisses them off. And I'm going to hold a fireball for the first aggressive thing that happens to me. The fireball will be the response.
All right. The party
It's got kind of a Mexican standoff.
And the standoff.
Billy, I don't know what happened. All right?
Huh.
Bursting up from the pool from some sort of tunnel that lies beneath the water. Water splashes up over Billy and Theo as it does so. Emerging from the depths is the Draco Hydra. And that is where we're going to take our mid-session break, everybody. So, woo! Thank you so much for tuning in so far, everyone. If you're just now joining us,
I almost wanted to ask Noah to do this again because I love listening to him doing it, but I will do it this time, unless you want to. It is our 1-year anniversary.
Come check us out on YouTube and also Spotify. And apparently we're on all the socials. We're on Facebook. We're on TikTok. We're on Twitter. Are we on MySpace yet? I don't know. We haven't hit the big leagues.
Insta.
You can get us where you can get us wherever you get your podcasts. Take it or leave it.
thank you so much. And don't forget to check us out through our other weekly streams, such as our Monday and Tuesday Dead by Daylight streams and the random Dead by Daylight streams throughout the week. Thursday's community game night and our Minecraft server Sunday. However, there will be no streams on this channel this coming Thursday. That is tomorrow through Labor Day Monday. So we'll be taking a short break during those times, and we're gonna go ahead and grab some of our own drinks and snacks, refresh ourselves. Use the loo, as some people might say. And I had to do the bad mimic. So we're gonna go, and we'll be back here in about 15-20 minutes, everyone. See ya. We'll
be back after we come back from the bog.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the mid-session break of Prestige Encounters. Us players take this time to refresh ourselves and get a few more snacks, refill our drinks, in order to bring you a more exciting adventure. we would like to take this time to let you know about a few things that goes beyond our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. First and foremost, we have a Discord server at lichsouls.com/discord that you can join and then play a wide assortment of games with us like Dead by Daylight, Sea of Thieves, first-person shooters, and more. The games we play together change as time goes on and new games are released, and you can join our Discord for more up-to-date information. You can even join us every Tuesday for our community game nights. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe once a month to one channel of your choice for free. Here at Lich Souls Gaming, we have streams that go beyond Dungeons and Dragons. Throughout the week, you can catch me live playing an assortment of games and even use your channel points that you earn during the streams in order to affect what happens in the stream itself. We have over 20 static and animated emotes that our subscribers get to use in our channel and other channels as well. So hit that subscribe button and join all the fun. Well, my cup of players tiers is running dry, so I'm going to let our other cast members tell you about our amazing sponsors for the rest of the stream.
Hi there viewers, I'm Josh from Prestige Encounters, and I heard you wanted the best looking maps out of all your friends. Well, do I have you covered with Arkenforge, the best map making tool for all your TTRPGs. There are many different asset packs which can be used within Arkenforge, but if none of these tickle your fancy, then import your own and create anything your heart desires. When building those maps, you don't want to forget about these features such as built-in animation and music plugins to make your maps feel alive at every moment, touchscreen support with Fog of War which allows in-person play, and a dynamic lighting system to make even your nighttime maps look their best. Making maps has never been easier, but now I hear what you're saying. I don't like subscription fees, and that's okay. Neither do I. Arkenforge is luckily only a single time purchase, and we can help you out even more if you use code LICHSOULS at checkout. That's right folks, if you want the best maps around, use Arkenforge, and don't forget to use our code LICHSOULS at checkout.
Welcome to Prestige Tales.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you come in there. Welcome to another episode of Prestige Tales. Tonight, we tell the tale of the Dungeon Master who could. Once upon a time, there was a story of a Dungeon Master trying to weave a grand tale of heroes and monsters. While the prose was mighty, something was missing. Combat in its most epic form must come with epic music. Knowing that this was lacking, one day the Dungeon Master tried to create music of their own. Let's see what happened. A moment meant to be the culmination of their tale instead became a tragic end. Ashamed, the Dungeon Master walked off into the sunset, never to be seen again. The moral of this tale, be the Dungeon Master that could with Midnight Syndicate.
Yeah, and you all hear an angelic choral movement surrounding the Casimir, which does not fit this music that's playing right now, which is fine because it's lovely music.
Midnight Syndicate are a talented musical production group creating gothic, horror, and fantasy music from your role-playing game at home. Don't be a natural 1, roll a natural 20 with Midnight Syndicate. These absolute legends can be found at www.midnightsyndicate.com, on the YouTube, Alexa, Spotify, or Apple Music.
Oh, hey there, bud. Didn't see you there. Glad you could stop on by during your mid-session break there. Oh, I'm just having a cold one and watching the game here in memory of my late cousin. You may have heard of the guy, Prestige Pete Peterson. God rest his soul. Boy, I tell ya, old Pete there was a good man, and definitely did not fake his own death to throw off the scent of the IRS there.
Oh, that's a touchdown.
But if old Petey were here, he'd want me, his cousin, Lich Souls Larry, to tell you all about the incredible merch over there at the Lich Souls Gaming Merch Store. Every bit of merch you can think of to help support your favorite D&D stream. They got such things as t-shirts, hoodies, mouse pads, stickers, and so much more. So head on over to lichsouls.com/merch and pick yous up some merch there today. Well, I better get on up out of here and let you get back to your mid-session break there. Let me just find my coat and when you know it, I'm already wearing it. But before I go, I got this nice casserole back at the house if you want to come on by and take it home with yous. Wouldn't be no trouble at all. You can just bring the container back at your earliest convenience. Let me just try to find my coat here and still wearing it. Oh, jeez. I swear my mind these days, it just ain't what it used to be. Speaking of losing their mind, you know who died recently?
Did you just yawn?
Yes.
Tell me, son, what have you been drinking to keep yourself hydrated and energized? Generic coffee brand? Fool! You should be drinking Rogue Energy. What's Rogue Energy? Well, I'm glad you asked. Rogue Energy is an energy drink made by gamers for gamers. It is made to be the ultimate gaming energy drink with zero fillers, zero added sugars, plenty of essential vitamins, and oh so low calories. You can be supremely energized and or hydrated without the monstrous macros of the competitors. Not to mention the wide array of delicious flavors that Rogue Energy and Hydration come in. That includes both the powder formula and canned energy drinks. And get this, Lich Souls Gaming knows that our viewers are hard-working and hard-gaming individuals that need that energy throughout the day. So you can use code LichSouls at checkout for a discount off your order of Rogue Energy. And how do you feel, young gamer? I feel great! Rogue Energy has been a complete game changer, and my order also came with this convenient shaker. You've really shown me some useful info, Mr. Rogue Sir. Now that is indeed what I love to hear.
And welcome back, everyone. So where we last left off, the Draco Hydra has made itself known in this cave as it emerges from the pool depths. With that, it is going to use its breath weapon, everybody. So, everybody within 60 feet of the creature.
Ooh.
Right to that will get Rosad. Actually, let me measure this with a cone just to make sure I'm being accurate. Boop, 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 boop. Yep. Rosad's just at the end of it.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm safe.
I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Not happy with that.
That's an 18, sir. I'm also going to require a DC 15 dexterity saving throw from my response fireball.
Oh!
Yeah.
This is the first thing that attacked you.
That is, yeah.
And did Talia shoot at it because it got closer?
I will also allow that. So you gotta make your attack roll there, Talia.
Oh, also,
an Eldritch Blast.
I'll need to Eldritch Blast with disadvantage into the darkness.
Hey Theo,
I
all
was gonna
those
say-
things that we're gonna attack you.
Will mine be at disadvantage because I
Yours
can't
is
see?
side base, Renaz. You do not see it.
Ow.
I'm sorry.
Wait, can he
Will I
see
be
it
at
at-
disadvantage?
Wait. Can he see it as it lights up with its breath weapon?
No.
I'll allow it.
Oh yeah.
It's 38 points of fire damage if it fails the DC 15 dex save.
Still better than Casimir.
I don't know why that rolled.
And I'm afraid my fire damage cannot be resisted thanks to Elemental Adept.
Well, it's not resistant to fire damage anyway, so haha.
Just thought you should know.
So
I burn hot, baby.
It got a 14 on its dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
So
is
it
that-
takes the full 38.
38 points of damage. All right, man. I feel
Yeah,
like you did.
38
Like,
points.
I feel like you did fireball damage way better than somebody else I know.
I already mentioned Casimir. I
rolled a bunch of
Anyway.
sixes. Yeah, no, it was nice.
What'd
I
you
rolled a
roll
bunch of
for your
sixes.
attack roll there, Talia?
24.
24.
And so both Talia and Renatus hit. Give me a damage shuttle, please. You only get 2 Eldritch Blasts, by the way.
Oh,
I don't know why it rolled it 3 times. I hit the button once.
We'll figure that out later.
So that's for the first one.
I got 5.
There's for the second one.
15
So both
points
of
total. All right.
DM.
Yeah.
I had a. So sorry. I do want to offer a correction to the amount of fire damage I did. It was not 38 points of damage. It was 42 points of fire damage because I add an extra 4 points for being a red dragon. So yeah, you know.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
as this happens, the fireball itself is what causes this to happen. The metallic, the blue dragon head dies. It just falls down from this attack. However, everybody's gonna get in that 60-foot range is going to get blasted with this poison gas that fills the area.
Crispy, just how I like them.
So I need, if you got a 17 or higher, you will succeed. If you got less than a 17, you will take 37 points of poison damage. That is halved to 18 if you succeed.
That sucked.
I think none.
That sucked. Whew.
All right. So that happens as the creature comes up. It roars. This gas fills the chamber for just a moment. You guys let loose your attacks, not necessarily in that order, but then it's going on to Rosad's turn.
All right. Okay. DM.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, right? You said this thing is size huge?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wonderful. So, Rosad's going to take a step forward, and I know this Naoki had a held action if he's going to use that to try to charm Rosad.
He's gonna drop that as soon as he sees this giant laser coming
Okay.
and hitting
I
you.
was just wondering. He's going to run up, and he is going to use his iron bands of Bolaro.
Okay.
And throw it at this big Hydra.
Really?
Yes.
This has never failed him.
I never got around to using those. Please work.
That is a 25, which means it hits, I'm assuming, and it is now restrained.
All right.
And it can make an athletics check on its turn.
So these bands go around this creature. It crashes into the water and goes back beneath the depths.
Oh.
The strength check, not an athletics
swim.
check.
Yeah. All right. So it is now Talia's turn.
She sees nothing.
Yeah. I can't see anything, so my main thing is moving here. And just
Oh my god.
going. What in the world is going on right now? My head hurts. This why do you have these things? Theo?
All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it short.
Percy, Naoki's on deck.
Okay. Percy's gonna start walking up, but before he comes around this corner, he's gonna do the thing. Can I find it?
Do a silver.
As a bonus action, blah blah blah. I'm gonna invoke duplicity, and then real Percy's gonna stay here, but the other Percy's gonna go 30 feet forward and look intimidating. And that'll be my turn.
All right, Naoki, it's your turn.
Did I see that dragon whenever it unleashed that giant radiant beam?
It wasn't radiant, it was poison. Could you see the token was on the map?
No.
Then no.
Wait, I thought you said that it unleashed like a giant beam of light.
Yeah, like
You
an
definitely
hour and a half ago.
And you definitely saw like its mouth lit up in the distance, and a beam of like cone of poison hit everybody.
That's about it.
The poison dissipated, so did the light.
Yeah.
Poison gases doesn't give off life photons, but anyway, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Take your turn.
Didn't know what thing it was when I asked if we could that lit
Actually,
up the room. So.
Michael, I'm gonna need a dissertation on that, please.
Dissertation?
Yes. Not now. Wait, later.
You asked the right man.
Isaac, back to your turn. Isaac, back to your turn. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna stand there bewildered, like, what just happened?
Now that was, by the way, that was all within like less than 6 seconds. That was like 2 seconds worth of time where this creature came shot up, fired this, and then iron bands got thrown, creature crashed. That's all within like 3 seconds.
Yeah, you heard like a giant crash of water. There's like water spilled probably into your feet.
All right,
yeah.
All right. It's Theo. It's your turn.
Question for the game master: at your table, what slice of the action economy is drinking a potion?
Bonus action. That's 2024 base rolls now. Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to drink a potion of greater healing. Let me roll for that. That's we said that was 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to heal me for 10. Okay. I'm going to take a couple steps to the left here, staying in the darkness, keeping near the pool, but not being in like the same, like stepping out, spread out. That's the philosophy here. I'm actually going to move 20 feet to the left there, and I'm going to say, Thalia, it's like I said, you got us, all right? Grave robbers, okay? Billy and I have been on a couple honest expeditions to this cave already. We fought our darndest against these things. They got the better of the rest of them, and yeah, we looted their bodies. Now, if you want to turn us in when we get back to the city, Billy, give me a moment here. If you want to turn us in when we get back to the city, by all means, we'll go in with our heads held high. But we got 3 Draco Hydras fighting us right now, and we need each other. And I'm going to use my action to cast haste on Sinasha.
Can I use my reaction to like insight check that or anything?
I was going to ask, can I check that to see if he was telling the truth?
All right, can I get a separate insight check from the two of you, please? And then, Michael, as I always ask this for play rolls, I'm gonna have you whisper a deception check to me, whether you're telling the truth or not, to my knowledge. Okay?
Will do. It's already done, but
Oh, Talia. Oh, Talia.
All right.
Wasn't a natural 1.
Percy, just let me know, please.
Thank you. All right, so I will go ahead and private message the 3 parties involved. In the meantime, Sinasha, you just got hasted.
Yeah.
I'm going to mark concentration on my token.
I'm gonna put what's the haste marking? Let's see. I'm gonna put the clock on. That seems appropriate. Tick tock, tick tock.
All right. With that, it is now Renatus' turn. Renatus is in the same boat as Megan.
He has better internet.
Cannot see.
I can't see. In that case, I mean, I can see the light off in the distance in front of me, right?
I can see. I can fight. You saw the green tendrils kind of like line up in the dragon's throat as they gather this arcane energy to unleash this noxious gas. Noxious gas. Blah, blah. But other than that, you have not seen. You can't see anything outside that ring that Talia has.
Okay. Well, in that case, go away, dice roll. Yeah, I'm gonna move up 30 feet right there so I can see. And wait, sorry, you said the creature went back down. In that case,
it's caged, maybe. Who knows? You didn't see it happen.
Yeah, I don't know. Renatus doesn't know anything, but I do. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and summon my Echo then, just to have him nearby. Bonus action. I'll just have him right next to me. And yeah, I guess I'm just gonna wait to see if this thing pops back up or not.
Okay.
Well,
actually, while we're waiting,
Did you just actually mean a game of D&D?
I think he actually himself.
I did actually.
I like the boldness.
Yeah.
I am. Where is it? Oh, I'm gonna use Fiendish Vigor and cast False Life on myself to give myself a little extra temp HP here. And that will be for 12 HP. Or 12 temp HP. And that will be my turn.
Sinasha.
Hey, yo, so she saw everything happen because, that's just how life works for her. So I'm starting my turn next to somebody who's within 10 feet of me. Percy, you are going to get 5 temporary hit points granted to you from being within Sinasha's aura. You feel some otherworldly vitality.
That isn't Percy. That's a fake Percy. so I don't think it'll work.
If it's not real Percy, then it's going to Talia.
It's not a real Percy.
real.
What? Where'd he go?
Yeah.
I am
And
Okay.
Sinasha, feeling this vigor, and by the way, this just happens. Sinasha's going to be like, stop pussyfooting around and let's kill this thing. Stop fighting. And she is going to run and dive headfirst into the water.
All right.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. So 25, 30 just to get to the edge of the water. So I'm assuming I'm half speed for swim, so I can get 10 feet under with 120 foot of dark vision. What does she see?
Yeah. Give me a second.
Nothing.
And I'll actually go 5 feet under, only not 10, because she wants to stick like just under the surface before I decide what I do next with the remaining many feet of movement. What's the other benefit of haste? Do I get extra movement, or is it just an extra? It's just an extra action, right?
I think your movement's doubled, no?
Oh God.
Movement is doubled.
So my base movement is 100 right now.
I think it's movement's doubled, you get an extra action, and then your AC goes up.
Nice.
Why is that?
It's going to open that up in a side window. The benefits of this modern world. You can just look up spells. Plus due to AC. I already have advantage on dex saving throws, additional action. Cool. Oh my God, that's insane. While you're doing that, and I obviously not going to be able to do this in the water, but does it require a bonus action to apply poison to a weapon? Or is that a free action? Or is it an action?
One more time.
So applying poison to a weapon, what kind of action economy
Bonus
does that
action.
take? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to use my bonus action to potentially rage again, depending on where this creature is. I love playing a barbarian. All y'all are like disgusting, and she's like, I'm jumping into danger. I may be at half health, and I may not have any special abilities but my axe, but I can sure go fast. Think about that right now with haste, Sinasha, haste and dash action, Sinasha can go 200 feet.
That's so weird. Not what you just said. Okay. So I'm currently working on something. But we'll go ahead and go on to the next turn, which should be Noah, it's your turn.
Okay. And I will have more stuff to do once you let me know.
Okay. I'll watch the very quick orc just splash right into the water after the Draco Hydra. I'll just look at her, just sort of a little agog. Fuck me, she's got a pair of brass balls. She's single. Turn to the rest. And then I'll take out my flask, swash it around, and down a potion of greater healing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of those. And a heal 15 points.
Nice.
Thank you. And then I'm gonna step back here behind this rock. And I'll ready a Scorching Ray for the first Draco Hydra I see. And that's my turn.
You turn into an ancient brass dragon. Not red dragon.
No. Scorching Ray. That's a turn. And I believe the next up would be Ruzad.
All right. Razad is going to move 20 feet this way. Just so that he's at the edge of the pool, but he's also closer to Theo here.
Down for each other, aren't we?
Oh, what was it?
I'm so excited.
Don't run like that because somebody caught you grave robbing.
And he's going to, I guess, ready in action to throw a psychic blade at a Hydra if it comes out. Yeah.
Okay. Back to Gee's turn. They changed how to do something on me, so I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. Technology.
Yeah. All right, Gee, you land in the water and you find a pool. You're currently submerged in water completely. The Draco Hydra is there, and actually something would have happened before Jeremiah's turn, but I was too focused on this. And you see there the Hydra wrapped in its chains. What are you doing for the rest of your turn?
So she's gonna, like, before she swims down, stick her hand up and just point down, and then does it look like I'd be able to
30 feet down? Like there's a tunnel around circle down.
Yeah. Okay.
And it opens up to this larger chamber.
Yeah. So so she'd be able to see that. So if I did, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit, and I use my bonus action to dash because I can do that, which will give me an extra 100 feet of movement, which should likely be able to get me here with movement to spare. So 30 feet down, so I would still have, that would be 60 feet if it's doubled to get to this point, I assume?
Yep.
So I'd have 40 feet left, and I'm about 25 feet away, I guess.
Yep.
So she'd be able to get, like, up to here. And going to kind of grab her spear, and I am going to throw it underwater recklessly.
Okay.
So that would be a straight roll then.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll see how this goes. So it's a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Okay. So the damage would be 7 piercing, and I'm going to use the sap weapon mastery, and the creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn. So she's now thrown her sphere because she can't quite get that 5 feet. Would she be able to grab the spear because it's still technically within her reach and pull it back?
On your next turn.
Okay. Well, I'm still here.
No, you're hasted. Have you used all 3 actions or all 2 actions?
I'm working into the second action to do that. Oh. Because I used my bonus action to dash. So I still have technically 3 attacks left.
Okay.
Or I can dash to get another 10 feet closer and start hitting it with my great axe. But I probably should have done that from the start, honestly.
I love how you're taking us through your thought process. What would you like to do for your turn?
Yeah, so she's gonna close the gap. And kind of grab her spear and swing around it with this way too much movement that she has, still staying within the range. Is there anything behind her as you get here? Does it look like there's any dry land?
The ledge does go up. So the water kind of comes down and there's like an air bubble.
Okay, so maybe I'll hit it close from here with my great axe first. And then we'll decide what I'm going to do with the rest of my 90 feet of movement, half to 45.
And that is your attack once reckless, so all of your attacks are reckless, I believe.
Yeah, which means at this point, underwater is a disadvantage with a weapon, or would it be regular?
So straight roll. So 17 just hits.
Okay, cool. So that is 14 slashing damage.
All right.
Yeah. So I've used all of my actions. It's still in the cage. She kind of sees this ledge up here, so I am going to... Can I get up to that with my remaining movement? This ledge where it looks like there may be an air
left, like after it's halved.
45 feet
total. Like you can move. Is that?
That's 90 halved to 45.
Yeah, you can get just to the edge.
Yeah. Okay. So she's gonna get up here where there's probably air, and then remembering she can talk telepathy, go. Small tunnel. Creature still captured. Hit it. Come.
And it's gonna take an opportunity attack against you. Its heads are free.
Yeah. What's that, Jeremiah? Somebody made a noise.
That wasn't me.
Oh, it was me. That was me.
Okay.
I was going,
Hold on. Yeah.
I'm telling you, if it's had a good meal, it'll be so much more pliant.
If it was restrained, it can still take opportunity attacks. So
despite the fact that I've been reckless, I have the speedy feat, and so all opportunity attacks against Tanasha are at a disadvantage by the nature. So I may have given it advantage, but I've also given it disadvantage on that opportunity attack at the same time.
Right. Well, that's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right.
That misses.
So as it's restrained, it's struggling. Also, its attack would be a disadvantage as it's restrained anyway, I believe. It lashes out at you, misses.
Yeah, and she's gonna finish because she said come, and she goes, not like that.
Anyway,
that's the end of my turn.
It is the creature's turn after Sinasha's, but before Rozad's. So it is going to take its turn now, and then we'll return back to the normal initiative order after Rozad's turn. It's going to make a strength check. That is going to be a 25.
The bands break.
They're gone.
The bands are broken.
And unable to be
used. Here we go.
It gets its movement. Unless it's at the end of its turn.
This is an action. Yeah, it's just an action.
Jump here onto the dry land with Sinasha.
Well,
by the way,
on its way.
If the players want to see what's going on, the visual is on stream, by the way. So,
while it does that, can it please make a strength saving throw?
Yeah. What effect?
I am going to teleport it, and it does not have a size restriction based on this description.
That is a natural one.
Well, yeah. So,
vortex warp?
No, she has an ability. So the branches of an ethereal starlit tree reach out of nothingness and grasp onto it and pull it into something, and it teleports 5 feet under her, but still in the water.
Okay.
Can you teleport it into the wall?
It has to be within 5 feet of me.
I see. It would take a lot of damage from the poly exclusion principle if you could teleport it into the wall.
No, that would be nice. So basically, she's essentially standing on top of its back right now. She's made it so that it is under the water and she's on its back because she wants to be on its back real bad.
All right. It is now Talia's turn. Talia.
And Talia, Razad, and Percy all heard her communication.
Yes. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I move one more, does that put me in the water or still on land?
It would
One
technically
forward.
be in water.
Right. Never mind then.
Oh crap! I deleted your tokens, Tanasha, so you got deleted out of initiative order. No, you didn't. You're still there. You're good.
Yeah, just on the initiative in the current map where we're on, but that's okay.
So since it's only about 5 feet underwater, is it now?
The tunnel was 30 feet.
30 feet down.
Down, and then there was another gap to get where she is.
So I can't see it then, probably.
No.
Right.
You cannot see the creature where you're
Okay.
currently standing at all.
Because it is dark. And the
Well-
torch goes out if you go in the water.
Yes. I'm just going to prepare my bow attack then, so if it emerges from the water, I will shoot at it. And that will be it. Because I can't see shit.
Percy, it's your turn. Naoki's on deck. Theo's in the hole.
Okay, so Percy's gonna dash and get up right behind Billy here, and then Billy, you're gonna feel a little knife prick on your neck as he whispers in your ear, "If you betray us right now, you dirty little bitch, I'm gonna kill you real slow." And then the prick, like the pressure of the knife, is gonna disappear as he's gonna bonus action move his clone and swap places with it.
You want
just
to
gonna-
poke me with a prick, mate? Wait till later.
And then that'll be my go.
All right. It is now Naoki's turn. Theo's on deck.
All alone.
Let's see. I'm gonna use 30 feet of my movement to get closer so I can stop being in the dark. Right here, roughly. And that is my action.
Cool. All right. It is now Theo's turn. Renatus is on deck.
Bonus action. I'm going to drink a second potion of greater. I'm assuming, there's no like a label on it that says you can only have, you don't drink more than so many of these in a certain time period.
It is not
If not-
ibuprofen, even though I ignore those labels.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
not a
you know what?
doctor.
Even if it was, I'm just going to fry my liver for one encounter, and then after that, I'll be fine. Okay, so I'm back up to full. Excellent. And I'm going to move into like this kind of west alcove, and I'm just going to call out, "Don't have a swim speed, lads." And Sinasha, if you can hear me, I can't tell if you're in the water. Just do your best. I'm concentrating on that haste, and I'm going to end my turn. And I'm just subtracting 1 from my concentration counter here. That's going to be it for me. Thank you for your
All
time.
right. Renatus, it's your turn. Billy on deck.
All right. Yeah.
Maybe Sinasha
me,
on deck, then Billy, right? Yeah, right.
me and my Echo are just gonna make our way to the edge of the pool here. And
Y'all's alphabet right now.
yeah. Yeah, I want to cast it again, but if I cast all these false lives and then we don't end up fighting, it was all for naught. But since I don't have a limit on it, I'm a fiendish vigor again and give myself false life for 12 additional temporary HP.
Does temp HP stack? I don't think it does.
I don't think I
stack.
No.
Never mind then. Don't do that then.
All the way bad.
Jump, 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 jump.
No, because I can't see. I would literally. Yeah, that's a great idea. Jump into a.
Take a torch.
Bit of water. Well.
Can I go swimming?
And I'm assuming I can't see the thing in the water, can I?
No. Just so everybody
Okay.
knows, The tunnel goes straight down 30 feet, and then there's a whole nother map there where you cannot see around the corner where Sanasha and the creature are. This is player knowledge, but you as your characters are just looking down a well that opens up to a large cavern that you can't see around the corners of.
Cool. In that case, I will do nothing. I'm just going to stand here and look down the well.
Anything. Okay, cool. Sanasha, let's go. And now here's Sanasha with the Sanasha cam.
On the back of the Draco Hydra, she is going to go ballistic with her great axe. Just full on from that, and she's going really bad. Need your help. Get down here. And gonna just start slashing at it with the great axe, and that's to anyone who can hear her. So 21 for the first one.
Yeah, hits.
Okay, so 7. She's gonna focus on individual heads. Is that gonna make it harder, or?
So the way that this creature is stat blocked, you just do damage and then stuff happens. We don't target specific heads.
The heads fall off. Okay. Okay. So that's the first attack. So I just want to see something from here because I'm not used to my weapon masteries. So I'm going to use Cleave. Does this count as 2 creatures? Can I use Cleave against it because it has multiple heads?
It's 1 creature.
Okay, so I don't use Cleave. We're just going to I'm going to do what barbarians do. I'm just going to hit repeatedly. I didn't go reckless this time, so that's fine. So that one doesn't hit. That's a 12.
Misses.
21 hits. 13 slashing.
Okay.
And the last one is a 23.
Hits.
That hits. And another 10 slashing.
A head dies. This creature is down to 3 heads.
As she is running at a time, I'm going to bonus action. No, I'm just going to use my regular movement, so I know I'm going to garner another opportunity attack. Trying to move on to dry land.
All right, we'll take an opportunity attack. This is a straight roll. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That misses.
All right.
Thank you, Haste. And she's also going to say, because she's going to take a quick look around, there's treasure. That's to Talia, Percy, and Rosette. The last thing you see. One when she says, there's great danger, and then there's treasure, because she can obviously see there's what looks like a hoard of gold. Turnover. Thank you for attending my TED Talk.
All right, we're back to Billy.
Billy.
Alright. So, your friend, she's seeing someone. Or, you're not even fucking listening. And I just poke the illusion next to me, and oh my god.
Your hand just goes for it.
Oh jeez. Okay. Hey DM.
Yeah.
Would this rock be like full cover? Half cover?
That would give you 3/4.
3/4 cover?
Half cover.
Half cover. I move about 15 feet to here. Would this rock be 3/4 cover?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. I'm there, and I'm gonna ready scorching ray. Come on.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Now I'm starting to think that if Sanasha doesn't lure it back up to us, she wants to 1v1 that thing. And all the power to her. All the power to her.
My bet is she's just soloing the thing, and now she's eating it.
Damn, I hope she doesn't eat it.
Oh,
yeah, you probably would, to be honest.
All right. So, with that, it is now the Draco Hydra's turn. Down below, it is going to jump up
And get teleported.
A strength save?
Yeah, it's a strength save.
Cool, thank you. That is going to be a 21.
So the branches try to grab it, and cannot take hold.
Okay, so as you watch as it jumps up, it starts to close some of its wounds. The parts where its head has died starts to bubble a little bit. So it's going to heal back some HP. It's going to attack you 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
First attack is going to be a... Oh my god. A 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is going to be 14 points of radiant damage.
Oh, I do not have any protection against that. That does full damage.
Never leave your house without protection, kids. The next one is going to be an 11 to hit.
That very much misses by a lot.
Right. And the last attack is going to be a 20 to hit.
Meets it, beats it, you hit. Just hits.
Just hits. All right. That is going to be a total of 8 points of poison damage.
I have no resistance to that either.
All right. And that will end the creature's turn. The creature will then sprout 4 new heads.
But we only destroyed 2.
Yeah. 2 heads per stump at the end of its turn. So it has a total of, for those of you counting at home, 7.
It's 6.
Oh. Are they
3
the same
heads,
colors as
2
the...
stumps per 2 new heads per stump. So it has 7 now.
Do the heads sprout different colors, or are they the same as
They're
the
the
ones that
same.
were cut off?
So they're the same.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna see a number above this creature. The number just means how many heads it has.
That's good.
What color are the new heads?
I'll let you know on your turn.
No.
No. All right, it's now Rosad's turn. Talia's on deck.
All right, Rosad is going to do something silly. Use his action and cunning action bonus action to dash into the water. So,
oh, they're all going in there.
Yeah, and he's gonna telepathically tell Sanasha, like, "Hey, try to bring it back up here." But he's gonna go as far down as he can to try to help.
Okay.
It's 90 feet, which I believe gets halved as soon as he hits the water, so like 45? Yeah.
Yeah.
45 feet of movement to get down there.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
That's my action and bonus action to get me down there.
Yes. I'll go ahead and move your token. How much to keep track of?
Oh wow, I can't see.
A second. There you go.
Right. So is this directly above, or is this directly below us?
Yes.
Okay.
And that is your turn.
Yeah.
Talia, it is now your turn.
Right. If this is gonna work at all, but my bow can shoot 120 feet. There is no point me jumping into the water because I can't see shit. my character doesn't know sort of whereabouts this is. Can I just shoot into the water? Like,
So
it might be at, like,
started blasting. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Will it be at disadvantage? Because I can't see.
Sure.
Depends on what Rosette's AC is.
I wanted to ask.
I'm not gonna do that. So you shoot.
That one didn't work, so I have.
You don't know if
the
anything
arrow
happens.
The arrow floats back up to the top.
Again.
Natural 20.
Oh, disadvantage of 20. Dirty 20. You shoot your arrow again. Rosad, an arrow flies past your ear.
What the fuck?
Inappropriate response.
Anything else your turn there, Megan?
So did it not hit anything at all?
Girl, you shoot one in a hole.
Yeah.
You don't have an angle
I
on this
can't
thing.
see
You don't have
if
an
I
angle on the
jump
thing,
in
so no,
there.
you
So
don't
there's
hit
no
anything.
point.
But what if her arrow hits a rock underwater at full speed, deflects up off the ground,
Lead.
bounces
Is that
off
your
Rosette's earring, then flies
speed.
into the
I'm gonna prepare just my sword if it comes up.
Alright.
I
So
should
these
just
actions, you're
turn my
not
sword
holding action, just to
back.
clarify. Alright.
holding a sword.
Yeah, just.
So Noah is thankfully putting some clarification on the underwater combat in chat for everybody to read, in case anybody needs it down the road. Anyway, your combat has gotten attention
Of the others.
Ooh,
Oh boy.
coming behind everybody. I need
Uh-oh.
a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Scorching Ray's getting some play.
You're gonna get your scorching ray in. Yep, so go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, okay.
Come out night, mostly.
Yeah, okay, here we go. 3 beams. Ooh, not 1. Okay, that's 1.
Naoki, you
Bad
just
start.
avoid that.
Oh. 25
so good
to
at
hit and 22 to hit. Okay,
So
25 and
17
22.
is the armor class. So what's the total damage?
8 so far, just a sec. 8 plus 10. 18 fire damage.
18 points of fire damage total. Thank
Yeah.
you so much.
18 points of irresistible fire damage.
He finds your damage irresistible.
Oh, they
I need
always
dexterity saving
do.
throw from everybody except for Theo and Billy.
And Rosette.
As
Oh,
they're still
yeah.
to the side.
Born-
And Naoki.
Born to burn, baby.
It's an extra regard, right?
Rid of the
And
echo.
well, Rosanna
breath is
Sinatra,
it?
you're on the water, so you're not on that map anymore. So 17 is the thing as this thunderous energy booms out from this gem blue colored head from this creature. That is going to be some thunder damage.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll that. Cause.
Okay.
Oh, flip.
34 points of thunder damage echoes out in this room. The cavern begins to shake. Some rocks fall here and there in this room. Nothing visible as far as you can see. So 34 points of damage to the party there. And just so everybody knows, this is going to be a sapphire, an amethyst, a black dragon head, a gold dragon head, and finally, for the grand finale, it's like it's a moonstone dragon. So, those of you who don't know what that is.
Hey, hang on. It's only got 5 heads.
That's not the one you're looking for. Abandoned.
No,
right.
wait, no, it's 6.
And that is going to be its turn. It is now Percy's turn. Naoki's on deck.
Okie dokie. So as my bonus action, I'm gonna mass cure wounds. I'm gonna do myself. I'm also gonna do Talia. I'm gonna do Naoki. And I'll do Renatus as well. 4. That's 10 healing to all of us. So that's my bonus action.
It's not bad.
And then I'm gonna start making my way over towards Theo here. And then I'm just gonna cast Prestidigitation as a cantrip on Theo, just on his scales for cleaning. Yeah.
For those of you, by a show of hands, currently on the map, who has sight of Theo? Well,
Wait, I can't see myself.
Anyone who sees Theo will see that where this pure snow white scale form was now has splotches of red here and there.
Oh no.
As this white makeup has been cleared away,
Yeah.
showing a red and white scaled dragonborn.
In the background, Billy's just like, Theo!
And then Percy will just be like,
It was makeup.
your true colors are beautiful, Theo.
You better just sign your own death warrant.
And that'll be my turn.
He's in dim light for me. Can I see that properly or?
Yeah.
Right.
And it's revealed that the vision of the dragonborn that you were given is in fact Theo.
Distracted. Real distracted. That's not our quarry. I'm not your quarry.
My name is Enigma Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Naoki, it's your turn.
I don't think she could.
It's
have
my first
any more
time using
rapport
this
with anyone
spell.
other than you right now. So
I'm going to use polymorph.
On
The creature closest to me.
the Dracohydra. Okay, what is the saving throw?
14.
Wisdom save.
15 wisdom save. All right.
That's not
It gets
bad,
advantage
actually.
on that, but we're gonna find out.
It does? Oh no.
I cast-
that is
I cast-
an 11. Don't
I
say
cast
so.
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable. Give you some word. I don't think that word means what you think it means. That is an 11 and an 8.
Ooh.
So
What?
what do you
Oh.
polymorph it into?
Someone needs to explain this spell to me because I
So
actually
you
don't know how to
change
use
it into a form of your choosing. If it takes damage, it reverts back to its true form.
Depending on the hit points of that. So you could turn it into a bunny rabbit, a goldfish, a
Salamander.
turtle, a lion.
A little kitty cat.
a little.
I change it into a beetle.
All right, so
an angry
this-
little mouse.
This Dracohydra, as it's rearing its head back for another breath attack against your party, as you're cornered between this tunnel and the other one in the depths, it starts to whirl around and changes into a little multi-headed Hercules beetle.
Oh, you weren't specific enough.
Ooh.
It's small. It's tiny. Hercules
It's
beetles are like the
tiny.
size of your whole hand, but it is not a huge sized creature anymore. Theo, it is now your turn.
I'm going to step 5, 10, 15. I can now see. Well, I mean, I guess I see a multi-headed beetle far
See
away
that?
from me now. I'm going to. I'm going to prepare an upscaled chromatic orb, fire chromatic orb, to cast
Control.
at it as soon as it stops being a beetle.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm just going to say to Talia, who sees now a red dragonborn with white vitiligo, holding the dagger that killed your parents. Talia, you think turning on me now going to bring your parents back? That's a Dracohydra. Don't be fooled by whatever tricks your friends have planned. That's going to kill you lot unless we work together. So you better get your head stuck in the past. You're not seeing the potential that's in this cave right now. You know the regenerative power of Hydras, how much work we've put into creating these creatures, and they're ready now to be harvested, and if we could just get this dagger into them, pull out the regenerative organs, graft it onto ourselves, one step closer to creating the creature that you were supposed to be, Thalia. Right? So get your head in the game and fight.
I silently lose my mind because Chloe's not here.
Oh.
That's my
Renatus, it is now your turn.
How do you follow up that?
Probably something involving your echo.
Probably, you're right. Okay, so quick question: do we all know the Dragonborn that Talia is looking for? I'm assuming she's told us before.
I said all of that out loud in an echo.
Never mind. Then I guess we already know. Okay, cool. Well. That ain't gonna work. Okay, I can move there. Or actually, that works out. Well, actually, no, that doesn't work out because I don't just want to run up and attack this guy. I mean, depends on what Talia's thinking right now. Yeah, I'll just summon my Echo again. Have him close by.
Audit.
Yep. Just in case someone accidentally attacks the Hydra Beetle.
All right.
Hydra Beetle.
Oh, I'll cast Fiendish Vigor again on myself to give myself my temp HP back.
We're back down to the depths below. It is now Sanasha's turn. And then Billy's on deck.
So writing's on the wall. She's hurt. She knows she's in trouble. She knows she probably has to get out of here. So she's going to hit it with her great axe. Twice.
Yep.
So that is a 15 and a 20. The 15 misses.
20 will hit.
And does 9 slashing damage with the great axe.
All right.
Is this big enough she can run right under it?
Yeah, you just can't stop it in space.
Yeah. So she is going to do a running leap off of here.
I'm so sorry. Upon you, just to clarify, I'm sorry to go back for a second. Holding an action takes your concentration. Michael?
That's me.
Does holding your tell me for a moment.
Oh,
does
sorry.
holding action take your concentration?
Sanasha does nothing.
It absolutely does take concentration to hold an action.
You're
right.
Sanasha has all of these wonderful things running through her mind about what she was going to do to survive in this moment. And she's
stunned.
ready to rush. And her hesitation destroys is completely destroyed by suddenly feeling absolutely drained. And
I'm sorry, for a moment I was the game master. You had a chance to broker a deal with me, but that's over now. So
yeah, and so her axe lingers as she falters, drained of all energy. Can she still say? Can she still say telepathically communicate because her brain still works?
So I would say since you're stunned, you can't take any action on your turn, or can you? Y'all.
I mean, I don't think talking is an action.
In this stun condition, at least in the old rules, you could talk. Your talk was you have a holding speech pattern.
Haste doesn't stun you; it just makes you lethargic. You just can't move and shit.
You're not.
And
Yeah,
you
so you're
can't
not
take your action.
incapacitated. You can speak. Yeah.
Well, you can. You just can't move.
Yeah, you just can't move or do anything.
So she's going to communicate. I can't move. I'm trained. I think I'm, and that's it.
Oh, you should have. It would have been that good a dialogue. I would have allowed it more easily. Damn. All right. It is now back to Billy.
Yep. Yep. Okay. I know there's more. Oh, I know it's coming.
She was attacked. She's fine.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm going back to. This time I'm going to go up to Firebolt as an action, as a reaction. That's the action I'm ready. I'll do it against the first Draco Hydra I see. That hasn't been polymorphed into a cute little beetle.
Okay.
Thank you.
No.
I'm also gonna just lodge here, hopefully behind 3/4 cover on either direction. That's it.
It is now the Draco Hydra's turn with its 7 heads. It gets 1 attack per head.
Oh god.
Let's start rolling some damage. Roll some attack rolls first. We're gonna be fair. 19 to hit.
Misses. No hits because I don't have haste.
All right, so that is going to be.
She maintains rage because of taking damage at least.
6 points of lightning damage.
Okay, that's better than I was hoping for.
14 to hit.
Misses.
All right, so both of the blue dragon heads have attacked now. Green dragon head next. That is a 23 to hit.
That very much hits.
That would be 12 points of poison damage.
That hits.
Thank you.
She is very critical.
Next is the red dragon head. That is a natural 1.
That hits. Kidding.
Next one is the crystal dragon head. That is going to be a 26 to hit.
Yep.
That is 10
Is it
points
higher than
of radiant damage.
That is as many hit points as she has left.
All right.
But how many attacks does it have left?
2.
She falters for a moment, grits her teeth, looking like she's about to go unconscious. Desperation in her eyes, rage still overcoming her, but she stabilizes to 1 hit point. Her orcish ancestry keeping her standing for this moment. One hit point.
All right. That is going to be a 12 to hit.
Misses.
As the 2 copper dragon heads are now attacking. Now time for the last copper dragon attack. All Actually, I'm going to change my d20 for this.
Where did the dice go today?
An 18 to hit.
Meets it. Beats it. Exactly her armor class.
All right.
Doesn't matter what you roll.
Doesn't matter, but just that would have been 12 points of acid damage.
Okay.
And Sanasha is currently unconscious as she goes down. Holding on to the last attack. She's not in the water right now. She's on land, but
oh no.
Yeah.
Sanasha has left the call.
All right. And it is now, I do believe. Hold on. Razad's turn.
All right.
Talia's on deck.
So, just there's an air pocket up here. Is that what it is?
Yep.
Okay.
That's what that is.
So I came down, and then there's a area over here, and then it comes back up.
Mm-hmm.
Air pocket. Okay. So, Razad, I guess, does he see this thing?
I'll say that you currently, like, the creature's so tall you can see where it's standing at the moment.
Okay.
You just saw 7 dragon heads go smashing down on what you can assume was Sanasha.
Okay, cool. He's going to try to get its attention with an attack.
Sure.
All right. This will
Your
be
second blades do piercing too.
No, they do psychic only.
Cool.
It'll be a disadvantage, yeah. So
They're basically blades with a psychic energy there, Gee. But they're still considered daggers, they just do psychic damage instead of.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll roll this. Oh, that's a natural 20.
That's a double 20.
That's a double natural 20. A 1 in 400 chance. Go ahead and roll, and you do get your sneak attack because it's still engaged with your right next to one of your allies.
Okay, cool. Yeah, wow. So here's that. That
is already
Ooh. We like that.
Yeah, that's 44 points of psychic damage.
All
right. Do I get its attention with that?
I think you get its attention in our head.
So as you throw the psychic blade, it lands right into the side of one of the blue dragon heads, and the blue dragon head just explodes into a stump and falls over some from the amount of psychic damage it just in pain. And the remaining 6 dragon heads look at you. It's their eyes glowing with this yellow malice. No longer interested in the unconscious prey before it.
And Razad will use his bonus action to dash and swim 30 feet directly up the tunnel.
All right.
Yep. That'll be his turn.
Talia, it is now your turn.
Talia, no longer thinking about these Hydra things, is fully focused with the rage on Theo, runs up. I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
With my sword. Does a 14 hit?
No shot. Glances off the mage armor.
What about a natural 20? Right, let's see if I can click the thing. Please work.
27. Did you hit the crit button or the damage button?
It's crit. It's 2d10.
I think I clicked crit.
Nice.
my thing doesn't like to work, so I'm hoping it's the right one.
I did.
Yep.
But at the same time, I'm gonna go, you slimy son of a bitch! I can't believe you, you sneaky little shit!
She's
and stab you.
Oh dear.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
I'm so betrayed. What's the damage on that?
I'm so bothered.
13.
13 damage? All right.
Yeah.
I can't be bothered.
And I've got one tear just going down my eyeball.
Bless your
Human.
cold, arcane, nuclear heart.
Well, there is one
Oh,
way out
yeah.
of this fight. Nobody gets out of it. Just so everybody knows.
I mean, we gotta kill this party.
Did we mention on the way that if she dies, she explodes and takes out a 10-mile radius?
Oh, I know.
Does it affect it if
by
I'm
the way,
in
that's
water, by the way?
That's what, 100 D10 points of damage in a 10-mile radius?
Yes.
Yeah. There will
Does it
be
change
no
if I'm
drop.
in
And
water?
what was the test roll you did? I can't remember. It was like 40 something.
500.
Yeah.
40
I know.
something.
Like 4.
Bomb that.
There was a 4 in it. I know that much.
That bomb's a recent development. That is a horrible thing.
That is a new thing that I
Somebody
can.
set us up the bomb.
Somebody set you up the bomb.
Dun. Because I have Kevin with me too.
Mhm.
For the first time ever. I'm going to. I think if I'm right, it's a bonus action to command him to bite someone. So. This is my first time using it, so I've got a melee attack.
I thought he was more like of a mascot. I didn't know you actually had use in the game.
Yeah.
This is awkward.
Yes. She's like, hey, I'm a Drake Warden. I'm going to use my feature
Good,
to get
'cause our
revenge.
last Drake Warden never did, so...
It just says for bite, I get a melee weapon attack +3/+3.
So you roll a d20, adds 3 to it, and that is your attack roll.
I get to add 3 twice, I think, because I get +3 and. Do I do it?
So you
I'm
rolled-
going to
it's a
assume it's
7
probably.
to hit.
Oh. That's boring.
May I just, I mean, I'm not going to take any damage from this, but if I may, Game Master, Kevin's going to instinctually be, Kevin's owner is very mad at me. Like, come at me with a bite, I'm going to stagger back. His claw is going to rake across my eye. 0 damage, but you can see that the claw marks that Kevin hits me with exactly match the scar that's over my eye. And I'm going to snarl at Thalia.
Okay.
Right, Talia. Take that disrespect.
Bitch.
All right. Anything else for the turn there, Talia?
No, thank you.
All right. Beetle is beetling. It doesn't get a saving throw at the end of its turns. It just goes the whole time or takes damage first, I believe. So with that, it is now Percy's turn. Naoki's on deck. Theo's in the hole.
So this like hole, I can't like see through the other end, can I?
I'm sorry?
So where this like hole is in the ground, like in the pool, I can't like see through it, can I? So like the air pocket that's on the other side.
No.
Okay.
You have dark vision though, so you could swim down and see more.
I'm thinking it's a U bend, so you wouldn't be able to see the air pocket. So if you look,
I'm gonna do a side view, right? So tunnel goes down, air pockets over here. So tunnel down, water, air pockets here. And the air pocket's technically right under where Naoki is as far as the map goes. It's really hard to visualize something that your character hasn't seen yet, but the air pocket is underground beneath Naoki, roughly. So
okay.
You want to be able to see it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just, you know what? I'm not gonna risk that. I'm just gonna bonus action. Healing word, second level on myself. For 15 hit points. And then, I guess as my action, I'll just stab Theo in the back.
Yeah.
So here it comes. That's a 9.
Oof.
With your weakened state, you try to slash with the dagger. Bounces off to major armor that Theo has.
Okay, as I have mastery on daggers, Nick, I can do as the same action an offhand attack.
Okay.
Here it comes. That's a 13. Wow, that was bad.
This thin layer of arcane armor just warding off your attacks.
Oh.
Shh. Okay.
Naoki.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Hi. I'm just gonna pick up the beetle and put it in my satchel.
Oh God.
Your satchel.
What's the concentration
hour.
time on that spell, by the way, Naoki?
You beat me to it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Throw it into a volcano.
Yeah.
Put it in the bag of holding.
Or
it would actually in
No,
the bag
don't.
of holding it would suffocate and take damage and turn back into its regular form. Also, the bag of holding is
Suffocation
back at the
doesn't do damage. It just
Okay,
makes
but
you
also-
go to incapacitated. and then you
Yeah,
die.
but it also is
You
in
technically drop
the
to 0
inn.
HP immediately. but-
Unless y'all have another bag of holding.
I don't.
We're not pulling that one again.
That worked really well.
I'm just gonna
Twice.
pocket it
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your turn, Naoki?
and then walk over and then run over to Talia and Percy. Or is that an action?
Nope. Well, walking is not an action unless you dash. So you go here, that's 5 feet, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get to there.
Yeah, let's move me there. Whoops.
So do
Go
it.
walk over
There you go.
to see them assaulting him.
I wish we could just go back to the days when we were all playing on the playground. All right.
Can we be friends?
The hell? What are we doing?
And with that, it's now Theo's turn. Theo.
Well, the one Dracohydra is under the water. Probably, Sinash has got that well in hand. Yes, I know I dropped concentration on haste, but, one battle at a time. The other one's a beetle for the next hour, and then I don't see the third one anywhere. So no immediate threat beyond the two people in front of me. I'm going to look at Talia, who just hit me really hard. Reaction is to snarl, be angry, and then the snarl turns into a grin. I got my dagger right in front of me, the ritual dagger, and I'm going to flip it around, handle towards Thalia, and I'm going to say, "Here," and hand it to her and say, "What you want to do? Right across the neck and land down the chest. All right? Trust me. I know. And I'll give you that, and I'll also give you a little secret. Your father's last words." And I'm going to lean in real close, lips right next to her ear, and say, "Thank you." That's going to be my turn.
Theo, what you doing, mate?
Hey guys.
Hey, Renatus. It's your turn there, bud.
Okay. Well. Definitely don't. Well, I can't do anything to the beetle now. Not that I was going to in the first place. Okay, cool. I can move.
I'm glad somebody actually finally caught on to that.
Okay, yeah. Oop, no, both of us at the same time. There we go. Move up there. Well, this is all her, so I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna stand here and make sure that that Billy doesn't try to. He doesn't try to stop what's about to happen.
How are you gonna do that?
And you know, I'll actually yeah, I'll hold my attack with my longsword in case he tries to intervene. So that'll be it.
All right, it is now
the time for me to start rolling dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
That's a number.
It is indeed a number. Thank you so much. All right, and now it is Billy's turn.
Theo, tell him you're having a laugh. Tell him you're bullshitting. What the hell, mate? Why would you bring me into this?
Game Master, what's the table rules for back and forth conversation in the middle of initiative? I know we've been kind of taking turns with it. Is that how you want to go with it?
I will say for you two, specifically you two, I'm gonna allow this.
All right.
Okay.
Billy, game's up, eh?
All right. So... Really? Okay.
Let's just get what we got, came here for, and then we're out. No more stuff.
You know me, all about burning bridges. And I cast Wall of Fire. And I'm gonna draw the Wall of Fire.
You must have hit a cow somewhere. What the fuck?
There you go. I believe Wall of Fire is a 60 foot, 1 foot thick. Okay. Cool. Cool. I catch like Zam in it. It's 60 feet long, so it's going to have to be a little bit longer than that. But it is a DC 15 Dex saving throw, pointing the damage outwards towards them. I think everyone but my brother, but DM, can you tell me if I've got them all?
Yep.
Okay. DC 15 Dex save. And then here's the fire damage. It's gonna be 25 because I add 4 to my fire damage spells. 25 points of fire damage total.
Fire resistance, so I take half.
It ignores resistance.
Irresistible fire damage. No, ignores resistance. Oh, my fire burns hot, baby.
Oh,
now back up off my brother. Let's talk this out. But also, you know, does the fire hit the Hydra beetle?
In a bag.
But if
how much
Naoki's hit, wouldn't that mean Naoki drops concentration?
Well, hold on.
Not exactly.
Time out. Let me think. Did you roll your dexterity save, Naoki?
No.
Can you roll that for me, please?
Hydra beetle has the mounted feet.
So he takes half damage because he succeeded on his dex save, correct? Or no damage?
Correct. No, half.
So I'll say for this,
half.
Since he succeeded on the dex save, he takes it. Beetle does not.
But then he said roll a concentration check.
And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
DC 10.
You got a 10.
Oh, it's not. It's a DC 12 because it was 25 damage.
Inspiration.
Well, it's 12 because
It's a
he
half.
succeeded his it's a 10 because he succeeded the deck save, right?
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Is it
We're
half the
fine.
damage or 10?
Oh, it is 12. You're right. It is 10. Yeah.
It's 10.
Yeah.
So you
Correct.
just succeed that. And everybody's pushed to the one side of the fire, correct?
That's kind of good news. No, I think they're just there. I don't think they're pushed
It's
anywhere.
like they end
They're
their
in the
turn
fire,
standing
though.
there.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I'm so glad we did that.
Cool. I'm gonna just put the text of Wall of Fire on there.
Thank you so much. I'm trying to remember everything. I'm like, oh my god, it's been forever
Yeah,
since
yeah,
Ember
yeah.
was in our campaign.
Yep. Yeah, it's when you enter the wall for the first time on a turn, or end your turn there. You'll take the damage.
Cool. Anything else for your turn, Billy?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll be kind of shouting for Theo to come join me. Like, get out of there! And I'll kind of get back here 10 feet. Back away from him, Theo!
All right.
That's it.
So
What about my held action?
you get to swing on him, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Does a 21 hit?
You know, a 21 would hit. Ooh. Oh, I cannot cast this as a. No, yeah, a 21 would hit. Except I cast shield from the tattoo that I've got on my fucking chest. I go, I was saving this. And it's cast from an item. It's my spell rot tattoo, first level, and AC 23. The tattoo abruptly disappears. Paid good money for that. I hope it was worth it.
All right. So we now proceed.
it.
That was a lot
Thank
of
you.
stuff. All right. So as Rosard has broken the surface of the water, right behind him erupts the Draco Hydra that was currently focused on Sanasha. So Rosard, as you break this, there's like all hell's breaking loose on up here. Like Sanasha's dealing with her stuff, you know, everybody has stuff going on in their lives. But then these people have stuff going on in their lives. It has currently, at the start of its turn, it's going to regain back some of its HP. And it's going to make, it still only has 6 of its heads. So it's going to make it 6 attacks against you. All right. That is going to be a 29 to hit.
Yep.
All right. That is going to be 10 points of lightning damage.
All right.
That is going to be a 14 to hit.
Hold on. Nope.
Another 29 to hit.
Yep.
For 8 points of fire damage.
All right.
This is a 19 to hit. Sorry,
Yep.
16 to hit.
Nope.
Damn 9s and 6s. Okay, so that does not hit. That was the crystal head. Now it's a 2 copper. That was cocked. That is going to be a 15 to hit. That misses.
Nope.
Last attack, a 16 to hit.
Nope.
All right, so 1 attack hit. And as it ends its turn, it's going to grow 2 new blue dragon heads. So it now has
9 heads.
no, it has 8.
8 heads, sorry. Yeah, because you killed one. So we know it is not fire damage and it is not psychic damage that prevents it from regrowing back its heads.
All right.
Or at least Rosad knows that.
Sure, yeah.
It is now Rosad's turn. Talia is on deck.
Okay, so just to be clear, I saw because I was already up here by the time everything happened, I saw what happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Razad is going to. This is wonderful. He's going to use the bonus action to dash, so he can get 15 feet onto dry land using 30 feet of his movement.
Mm-hmm.
And then he is going, which I mean, procs an opportunity attack if necessary. I mean, if I exited its range.
You did. That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll just make it easy. 13 points of fire damage.
I'll uncanny dodge that. So,
right, so
I'll take 6. Yep. Hold on. Cool. And then I will use more of my movement to get, I guess, over. Is this rock difficult terrain? How high up is it?
It was enough to provide 3/4 cover.
3/4 cover. Cool. So Razad's gonna run over here, and I understand he'll take damage from the wall of fire.
You did enter it, so you need to make a dex save upon entering it. Go ahead and roll that.
All right.
And Noah, be ready for the fire damage, please. And what's your spell DC? You avoid all damage because
DC
of
15.
your evasive feat or evasion.
DC. Ooh, he's got evasion.
So Theo sees Razad come up right before the wall of fire comes, and Razad just jumps through the wall of fire completely unscathed, with a psychic blade in his hand, and he's going to take a swing at Theo.
Yeah.
Which will be a 23 to hit.
Okay.
And I do get my sneak attack.
Oh no.
For 29 points of psychic damage to Theo.
Oh, that's bad.
Shouldn't have killed my parents, bitch.
Oh man. Oh, that takes Theo all the way down.
Is that your turn? All right. It is now Talia's turn.
I'm gonna move up here if that is possible, unless the rock's too much covering the part I'm stood on.
You're fine with the rock, but hold on. So I will just let you know, if you end your turn within 10 feet of the line on that side of the line, just so you're aware.
It's 10 feet, right?
Yeah, you will if you end your turn there within 10 feet of that line on that side specifically, you will take damage at the end of your turn.
Okie dokie. Right. Well, either way, 1, 2, 3. That is more than 10 feet, correct? So
That is correct.
I can no longer use my sword, so I'm still going to attack Theo, but with my bow instead.
Okay.
18 hit.
Shield. My AC is temporarily 23. You can see it
Oh
deflect
my
off
lord,
the
lord.
bubble.
Roll another attack there.
Okie dokie. No.
Oh,
Well,
snap.
Hold on. That's the longsword. What's your...
Oh, fuck.
Her longbow is plus 9.
So that would have been 26 to hit.
Yeah.
26 absolutely
Sorry.
hits. I'm assuming you do more than 2 damage.
You'd be surprised.
Do I actually hit? I've done my longbow
Yeah.
and it said 22.
No, but if you had rolled it for the
If you would have clicked the right
longbow-
button, you would have rolled a 17. That's how we're going to treat it. So it
Okay.
hits. So go ahead and roll damage
26.
for your longbow again.
Sorry, Taffy.
Okay. Sorry,
Oh no.
Why is it not
11.
11?
Okay. Arrows sticking out of me. I mean, I'm down. How many? I've got one failed death save now. Is that right?
Nope. You have all three that you have to make. So you have all your saves.
Okay.
But is there anything you'd like to say to Talia as you go down?
Still that same grin that was on his face as he handed you the ritual dagger, as he told you that your father's last words were "thank you," before he died on that altar to Kydro. And arrows sticking out of his chest, blood coming down his chin between his red blood coming down his chin between his teeth. He just grins at you, Talia, and he says, "Corey's behind you, love." Falls to the ground.
Oh.
All
my
right.
god.
It is now Percy's turn. Naoki is on deck.
So this ritual dagger, is it still just on the floor now?
It's on his person.
Oh, I've handed it to Talia.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got it. Okay. Never mind.
Holding it up, flipped around, handed it to her.
Never mind.
Okay, so shit.
I'm gonna bonus action 3rd level healing word myself.
Nice.
Cause can't heal other people if I'm dead. For 19 hit points. And then I'm gonna use my movement to run up to old Billy here. I said I'd kill you slow. And now I'm gonna attack as my action, and because my clone is next door, I get advantage. So that's a 19.
Miss.
Oh, you're shielded out, you fuck.
Shield.
And then the offhand attack, an 18. Oh, that's boring. Cool. And then that is my go.
Miss me, sunshine. Try squinting next time.
Naoki, is your turn, and it's gonna be Theo next for his death saves.
Well, first he like immediately dashes out of that fire. So he's gonna go like way over here, far away from it.
Okay.
And then like dusting himself off, he's gonna be like, guys, stop fighting. We have something right in front of us. You can kill each other later. Help me kill this thing, as he like holds up the beetle.
I'm just imagining poor Naoki, like, I don't know what to do. D&D is so much more fun if you imagine it like a cartoon in your head as the players are doing that.
This is
Okay. Anything
terrible.
else for your turn, Naoki?
That's it. Actually, no.
Okay.
He is going to blow a few petals from his hand onto Theo.
Okay. As you use Balm of the Summer Court, or...
Yep. Balm of the Summer Court, a 1d6.
Did you restore him? Okay.
We have something much bigger to fry than him.
Oh. What? What?
He stole your fire lines, Billy.
So that's 1 plus another 1. So he's alive.
I'll take it. It's non-zero. Thank you very much.
Yes. You killed my brother. You. What? Theo, you alright?
He's fine.
That's all right, brother. It's all good.
This is hectic.
I'll kill them all. I'll kill
Guys,
them all.
I'm the DM and I'm on the edge of my seat. Like, what? Okay, Theo, it's your turn. You're prone.
What is going on?
Honestly, Sanasha is floored by this. Or maybe
I'm
that's
gonna-
Human.
or she's
You're-
resting on.
Sanasha, don't get up. Wait.
I'm gonna prop myself up a little bit, and I'm gonna say, "It's like I said, love. Across the neck, down the chest, reach inside, pull it out. The organ I was talking about. The power was supposed to be mine, but it could still be yours. Some of my blood runs in you. You stole it, but it's still technically yours." And I'm going to cough up some blood on the ground and cast a chromatic orb at 3rd level at the Draco Hydra that's flying above the pool.
Ooh.
All right.
We're using fire here. It says 3d8. I hope it doesn't actually mean 3d8. It did, so I'm going to add another 13. So a total of 25 fire damage against 21 to hit.
21 hits, 25 total. All right.
20. Oh, sorry, not 25 total, because I too have that sorceress background thing that gives me +4. So 29 total. No resistance is possible.
Thank you. All right. Does not lose a head, but 29 points of damage, fire damage.
And bonus action, I'm going to drink my last potion of greater healing. Run back a little bit along the wall as far as I can get and end my turn.
Okay. It is now Renatus' turn with Billy on deck.
Let's see here. Do I really feel like helping fight that thing? Why not? So, yeah. Renatus and his Echo will get on the other side of the wall of fire. Wait, hold on. Can I move? Yeah. Let's move over here so we got a clearer shot of this thing. Right there. And he is going to bonus action Form of Dread. And well, let's see what the hit points will be if it's more or better. Nah, it's not, so I'll just keep my current temp HP. Oh wait, no, I don't have any. Never mind, I'm dumb. We're gonna do that for 9. It's 9 temp HP. Okay. And then I am going to. Okay, so where this water is that I'm looking at right now.
Yes,
That
it is wet.
that's just, yes, I realize that.
Also dark.
Okay, so that's where the drop starts, right?
It's moist.
Yeah, where the dark circle is. Yeah, that's
Oh.
that's the tunnel. There's a black circle within the water. That is where the tunnel is.
Okay, and how deep is the water that leads up to it?
We'll say it's 10 feet.
10 feet? Was it? I don't remember if it's established if my echo floats or not. Anyway. Wait, does it say it floats?
They all float down here.
Yeah. Anyway. Well.
Yeah, I don't think it. I think it can hover. Usually we played it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in
Doesn't
that
matter. It, yeah. Doesn't care about gravity.
They can move 30 feet.
Any direction.
Ah, man, I can only move it 5 more feet. Okay. Well, Echo can't do anything this turn, but that's okay because I'm gonna hit the Hydra with a couple of Eldritch Blasts here. And I should. Oh, that's double nat 20s.
Holy
Ooh,
shit.
damage.
Holy
Ow.
smokes.
That's 2 like double 20s this
Yeah.
game.
Gag.
Nice. Nice.
So that's going to be 24 points of force damage.
Okay.
May the force be with you.
And that's really all I can do, I believe. Let me see. Yep, that's all I can do for now. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I needed to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Is it for fear?
Mm-hmm.
It has
it
advantage
a-
against being frightened.
Okay.
It's not a fear to being feared.
No, because the thing has to fear is fear itself. 19.
Ah, beat it by 1. Okay. Well, technically 2. Okay. Yeah, no, that beats it.
All right. It is now Billy's turn.
Is it?
All right.
It is now Sinash's turn, but Sinash's just gonna whisper me a number, so it's now Billy's turn.
All right. Well, fucking Theo. Enough's enough.
Bigger fish to fry.
Let's go,
brother.
mate.
Bigger fish to fry. A big grin at Talia.
Ew.
Listen, it's been a slice. Can't wait to hear how you all do. And I pull out a scroll and I grab Theo's shoulder. And I activate the scroll of teleport that I've got in my pocket.
Oh.
Till next time, cunts.
And with a flash of arcane energy, the party is left with not one Draco Hydra, but a Draco Hydra and a Draco Beetle.
Ooh, outnumbered.
And what happens next will be a story for another time.
Oh, you bitch.
So everybody, that's where we're going to end tonight's session of Prestige Encounters, our 1-year anniversary, and man, was it a session for the books. Congratulations to the players for a fantastic session. Truly one of my favorites this campaign. Thank you to our amazing players and our viewers for the session. I can't wait to hear about people who catch up over the next week, as well, and what they get as they catch on to this, because oh my god, that was so good. Everybody wins in D&D when you come out of a session feeling like this, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna go ahead and pass it on over to Jeremiah, who plays Rosad.
Yeah, well, pretty crazy. I did a lot of taking no damage from deck saves this session.
Actually, Evasion's really great.
Yeah, Evasion's great. Our barbarian has dropped on the deck and started flopping like a fish, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And we got some problems. I mean, we got no more I guess traders anymore. They teleported away. We have a Draco Hydra and a Draco Hydra that we have to worry about later if Naoki can hold that concentration long enough. Yeah. Wow. We're in a bit of a pickle.
A third one too? Was there not 3?
Apparently there was 3, yeah. But yeah. Great session. Very strong plot moments here, especially for Talia. With that, I'll pass it over to Quentin, aka Renatus.
Thank you so much, Jeremiah. Yeah, great session all around. Didn't get to do much because, well, for one, I'm definitely not jumping in a pool that I can't see in. And that's really it. That it's the one and only. That's the only thing. I'm not jumping in a pool I can't see in. Anyway, yeah, great session all around. Great little bit of fighting in there. Good little bit of RP, and of course, pleasure as always knowing Michael getting a chance to play with you guys again. It's always wonderful whenever we have our guests come around. But yeah, so I have nothing else except for thank you to everyone who was chatting it up in chat tonight. Thank you to all of our wonderful role players for bringing this amazing story together. And speaking of amazing stories, thank you to our wonderful DM Michael for putting together such an amazing story for us and bringing us together here each and every week that we can. And that's pretty much all I got. So I'm gonna pass it on over to Yi.
Oh,
Sanasha.
In the words of Sanasha.
Sanasha the Smasha.
Do you want me to just sit here quietly for 6 seconds and we'll see what happens?
Yes. Hey, that's my bit.
Yeah, great session. Interesting combat. It was very wonderful to be able to move as quickly as it was, and then finding out that as much as you can gain a boon from those you party with, you can also be betrayed by them with a simple concentration. But jokes aside, lovely playing with Michael, Tafty, and Noah, who has been many great joys. Michael, of course, Tafty having been Guinevere van Kerkhoff in the second campaign, who is now an important player in this, and Noah, who's of course been many great, wonderful characters in our time from here, and lovely playing with you both because you put so much into your characters, and it's so wonderful to have a chance to play with you, even if it's just for our 1 year anniversary for the campaign. And wonderful playing in this world. And once again, the Dungeon Master has betrayed us. They brought 2 of my favorite people to roleplay with and had them be the traitors that we were looking for.
Oh, I don't know what.
Noah for the second time.
Yeah, and so I'm going to pass it on to Percival, played by Josh. Percy, whatever his name is. Personius, Persephone, who will tell us how he feels.
I feel like I'm scared of this Lich thing. Not Lich, Hydra. And the other one. And the Beetle.
Wait. If it's brought back, can it be a Draco Hydra Lich?
Oh. We'll have to get Emily in on that. But, no, good fun session today. I enjoyed the dynamic of these 2 brothers, I guess. Maybe they are actually brothers, we'll never know. Because they're probably going into hiding. But no, some good roleplay moments. Excited to see how this fight goes next session. And without really saying much more, I'll pass it on to Isaac, who plays Naoki.
Hi. It was a really fun session, being able to just see how our friends can become foes so quick. But at the same time, someone has to keep the neutral air there. So I'm on neither side, apparently. Because I really want to kill the dragons that are in front of us, and I have a beetle that is basically a bomb gonna go off soon and turn back into a Draco Hydra, so we really need to take care of that. But I'm very curious to see how this all turns out and see if Talia wants to kill Naoki later. But with that, I will pass it over to Michael, who plays Theo.
Thank you so much for letting me participate in your 1 year anniversary of your campaign. It's a wonderful thing to celebrate. Really exciting to be brought into the game, introduced to your setting, asking the right questions about, like, hey, how involved in the setting can I get? Really exciting also to see PvP. You don't get to see a lot of PvP at the table. Would love to participate in it sometime. You know, I would never raise a hand against a fellow player. Didn't, by the way. Check the records. Run the tape back. Never rolled a damage die against my fellow player. Never will. It's a privilege to be able to play with each of you. Thank you so much. And I'll pass it to my good friend Noah, who played Billy Blackguard.
Yeah.
If he's not too cool.
You may not have hurt their bodies, but you hurt all of our hearts. Yeah, Billy Blackguard. My father was a high elf. My mum, much more interesting. But yeah, I think this continues a tradition I've had so far of debuting characters in Prestige in the order in which I created them. This is a few years since the one shot I played with. I first played Billy Blackguard, and it's nice to revisit him. Always a pleasure to revisit this community. I'm pleased to announce that Billy Blackguard emerges mostly unscathed, probably the least scathed of any party member, just as pretty as he was before. And probably not the last you live in.
That she left, though.
Oh, yeah. I was this close to casting Alter Self and diving in. I was kind of waiting to see what I was gonna give it one more turn to see if it was gonna come up, and then this broke out. Anyway, thank you, everyone.
And thank you so much, Noah. Thank you so much for the raid. We are going to be ending our stream. However, Maxis, it's good to see you. Always good to see you, my friend. We'll go ahead and pass the love on over to another stream at the end of this one. So thank you so much. So, you know, thank you so much for all our players. Michael, Noah, always so much fun seeing you guys. It's always good to have you at the table. We miss you. And just so everyone knows, we did not skip Talia. She's having technical issues. However, she is so happy with how this session turned out. I'm really excited about, you know, the outcome and everything. She's really happy she got to show Mercy in her character that is canon now.
I can hear parts of this, and this sounds like a lie.
So we'll see you next week at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here at twitch.tv/LichSouls. Until next time, bye. Stick around for the raid. Bye.
Bye. Ta-ta. Cheerio.